Mm. Hey y'all, can y'all like the live? As you, you know that's my favorite thing to say. Dog walk. Y'all will be dog walked right on out of here. You so silly. Hey everybody. Um. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. So it's a little bit of lag on YouTube because I'm on YouTube and TikTok at the same time. This is my first time doing this. So we'll see how it turns out. Okay, yeah, I'm watching it now. It's already weird. It's already like very weird. Hey everybody on TikTok. Hey everybody on YouTube. What's up, y'all? So I decided. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try to read some comments first, real quick. Maybe I got in a little over my head. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this was the topic that I chose today. Because I don't know, y'all. So I be feeling like people don't know really how to identify love because the stuff that y'all be, and I'm not saying y'all, I don't know y'all in particular, the stuff that I see people deal with on a daily basis, and then they'll be like, they'll be like, but he loved me or I love him. And I just be like, that's not love. So I be thinking like people really don't know what love is. And even though love is very hard to articulate, for me personally, I can tell you for sure what love is not. That's what I like. No ifs, ands, or buts. I can tell you what it's not. So, I was talking to somebody about this probably about 2 weeks ago, and we both agreed that the definition of love in the Bible is the closest thing, the closest, I guess the best definition that I've heard would be the definition in the Bible. Love is patient, love is kind, it doesn't envy, it doesn't boast. But I am not religious. I don't believe in any of that. But I do believe that whoever came up with that version of love, I think that, or that definition, if you will, to me, that is like the one that makes the most sense, if that makes sense. Right. Um, I feel like when you love somebody, um, it should be pure and with no expectations of anything else, right? The reason why I don't think most people know what love is because y'all believe unconditional love exists. I don't think it does, at least not amongst humans. Just my own personal opinion. I feel like love is conditional. It's very conditional. But when we're talking about with men, it absolutely is conditional. And that's only even if they can love in general. Because it is my belief that most men use love as a manipulative tactic because they know women believe in the idea of love. They believe in romantic love. They believe in the whole fairy tale Cinderella stories or whatever. And men know that. And they use that as a tactic. And but she said it's an illusion. Yeah, it's absolutely an illusion. Like it's like, who said Ash? Ash the Dow. That name is killing me or unaliving me. She said love amongst humans is conditional. Absolutely. I honestly think that if women understood typically that most men use it as a manipulative tactic, which to me means that they're incapable of it, the better off women will be. Because I feel like you're not going to waste too much time. Because the stuff that I see women do, the stuff I see y'all do, right? The things y'all give up. Women will give up their careers. They will give up their livelihood. They will quit their jobs, the things that they're passionate for or passionate about. They will do all of that. They'll change the very core essence of who they are for love, for a man who most likely 9 times out of 10 don't feel the same way about her. He's performing. Most men are just performing. It's all an act for them. Because men know that, and here's the thing, most men are never going to admit this to y'all. A lot of them do, to some people, depending on who you're talking to. Most of them are never going to admit it because they know if they do, game over. Women ain't going to feel the need to cook and clean and do all these things because what are you doing it all for? The men don't love you. They just know how to pretend like they love. Hang on.
Hello.
Okay. So this is my first time doing YouTube and TikTok at the same time. So I'm hoping that it's not an echo on TikTok end from to YouTube. So those of y'all that are on YouTube, it's a lag too. So I don't know how this is gonna work. Damn it. On YouTube. So I got somebody that's on my live on TikTok. Tell me if there is an echo or if y'all can hear her clearly or if you can't. Okay. Go ahead, Devonica. How you doing today?
Girl, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
I just got off of work at 2:30.
I did too. I was like, yeah, I said I wanted to get on here. No, I know it sounds good on here on TikTok. I'm wondering if they can hear it on YouTube. That's all. And it's a bit of a lag too. No echo on YouTube. Can y'all hear the guest? Go ahead and say something else, Devonica.
Can I hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead and say something. I want to make sure that it's no echo. When you talk, I want to make sure there's no echo on YouTube's end.
Before I was about to leave work, it was somebody cutting up. And well, I do security and stuff at m3n. Okay. And it was somebody on some rugs. And they was talking about they had 3 holes behind their ear and their leg that was burning and blowing smoke.
Oh, okay.
First day at m3n.
Girl, m3n is a hot mess. That's where I was planning. That's where I was planning on working at when I got done with nursing school too, but that didn't work out. So,
I mean, it ain't really that bad. Honestly, to be honest, because I was up there at the on the 7th floor where the babies be at and stuff. Mm-hmm. So don't nobody really be up there.
So oh wait, somebody in the comments asked me, do I believe the Bible of God? No. I don't. Sorry. I don't. There are things in the Bible that I think are true, like human nature, the nature of humans in the Bible. So anything that humans did in the Bible, like stole things, unalived people, shunned people, all the things that I know human beings do. I believe those things happen. But as far as like talking serpents and burning bushes, that's talking to people and all that stuff, like, no, absolutely not. Do I Noah's flood or the great flood and Noah's ark and all that? Like, no, I don't believe in any of that. But
that stuff sounds a little schizophrenic.
It does. It sounds like really. I always say, like, the people who wrote the Bible either had a really, really good imagination, understood human psychology really well, or they had a complete mental illness. I don't know if there's a fine line between the two, in my opinion. I don't know, but that was just somebody said they were definitely high.
I mean,
because like what? Yeah. So, what I was saying, I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, I don't think people really know what love is, because the stuff that women accept from men, and even what men accept from women, is just that it's like that's not love. So was it like what are y'all doing all of this for? You're not getting anything out of it except heartache, tragedy, worrying all the time, no peace of mind whatsoever. What is the point? Like, I'm not understanding the point of it. Just nothing but BS. But here's the thing. I believe that men know that they don't love for real. There are some men who I think they'll feel something for a woman, like attraction, sexually attraction. They'll be sexually attracted to a woman. She makes him laugh and she has all these great qualities, and he'll feel something that he never felt before, and he'll call it love. But then he'll turn right around in a couple months and start cheating. Then he'll lie. Then he'll gaslight her. Then he'll do all these things. And it's like, how is that love? Like, when you love somebody, this is so a pure love to me. I'll give y'all an example of what I think pure love is. My love for cats. So we're gonna go back to the cats, right? I don't have any cats right now, and I really want to get some, but I know right now it's not the right time because I be going a lot, and I just don't want to have lonely cats, right? The way that I love cats, Felicia, you so stupid. The way that I love cats is pure. I want to understand cats more and more. I want to learn about them. I respect their boundaries. I want to know their ways. I love how funny they are, how snuggly they can be, how intuitive and healing they are. And I don't expect anything back from those cats. I don't expect anything. I don't expect them to do anything. My love for them is that pure and genuine. If I were to turn that over to another human, talking about a male for an example, if I love him, quote unquote, I'm expecting something back. Miss Magic said, expecting love from a man you are with leads to being highly disappointed. Absolutely. And that's exactly what I was going to get into. Wait, what? Men, you are very smart. They are in your life for their interest. It's so painful. Yeah. Men only care about themselves. And I would actually even argue that a lot of them don't even love themselves, actually. Just my own personal opinion. And the reason why I say a lot of them don't love themselves is because they do the most destructive things to themselves. So they'll harm everybody around them while they're harming themselves as well. They, you know what I mean? Like, they just do stuff and they don't care about the consequences. To me, that's a person that don't even care about themselves. So it's like, if a person don't love themselves, how the hell do you think they can love you? So, just like growing up around women that were getting beat up and being cheated on and being lied to all the time, humiliated, embarrassed. But that man sure love that girl. They go through their ups and downs, but man, they love each other. And it's like, how? Where? Somebody show me where the love is at, because I'm confused as fuck. Where is the love? I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing codependency. I'm seeing people who are afraid to be by themselves. I see women in particular, but men too, who don't like their own company. They're miserable. They be crying at night, depressed, and whatever else, but they will stay with the very problem. Remember, SWV song, Weak. There was a part in the song, and she said she don't know what to do when the cause and the cure is you. A lot of people like really believe like the cause of your pain is also the cure, but it's really not a cure, it's a band-aid. But I get what she was trying to say in the song. It was kind of deep. But when you really think about it and you get to the point where you understand that most men don't love women for real, he's just your sickness. He's actually not a cure, he's a band-aid. Because you're staying with him because he's pacifying you, but then he's going to turn right around and do the same shit again. So it's like, what's the point?
I feel like this ties into the video. I forgot the name of the title, but it was something about like how people are like most people are incapable, or parents are incapable of giving unconditional love or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Parents.
It was something like that. I know I commented that, but I don't know if that was the title of the video. It was something about unconditional love or something, but I can't quite remember the exact, title, but that's what I was saying up under the video. Like most people are not capable of, giving love or unconditional love at all, really.
I don't think so either. I think love is conditional. Sometimes even with parents. So if I had to pick a group of people who could come close to love and understanding what unconditional love is, maybe a child who hasn't been tainted by the world yet. Women have the capacity to understand and really give out love if they are not traumatized, if they are, but they worked on themselves and they've unpacked it. As long as they are a full, whole woman that's not carrying around baggage, women are like the closest thing to being able to love. And then I might say parents, but I can't completely say all parents either, because I know some parents who completely disown their kids just because their kid turned out to be rainbow, or the kid dropped out of medical school to go I don't know, be a painter on, paint buildings on the side, and they feel like, they're disappointed in their kid, and now they like, you can't live here, I'm disowning you. That's not love. I'm sorry, but you can't force a kid into existence who didn't ask to be here, and then turn around and say, because you don't have the sexuality that I think you should have, I'm not accepting you, I'm disowning you in my life. That's not love either. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, or the parents that, abuse their kids and neglect them and stuff like that. That's not love neither. So I feel like, I don't know, it's just hard because, I feel like it is people, maybe it is mother over there, but I just feel like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anybody's parents that show, like personally, that show unconditional love, because like even my cousins, like, they have their stuff, you know what I'm saying, with their parents too. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't really think anybody is capable of it.
Yeah. I feel like people are capable. I just don't know if people are able to do the work that it takes to actually achieve that level of love. I would like to believe that I could love unconditionally, but when I think about it, I'm like, no, my love is conditional as well. And I think everybody's love is conditional, because my whole thing, especially when it comes to men, I'm talking now, right now, we're talking about romantic relationships. I'm not talking about between mother and kid, or kid and mom, and best friend and coworker, or cat or dog, but romantic love in particular. It's very conditional, because I could think I love you, I could feel like I love you, and then if you start knocking my head between the washer and the dryer, I'm not gonna, at some point in time, I'm not gonna love you anymore. For me, that love is gonna go away very fast. For some women, they've been getting their head knocked between the washer and dryer for the past 20 years, and they still there claiming that they love somebody because they don't want to leave. I don't necessarily think it's love. Maybe it's limerence, maybe it's obsession, maybe it's codependency. It's a lot of other things, but love ain't it. But I don't think women typically use love to manipulate women. Women use love to manipulate men. I'm not saying that there are no women out there that lies to men and say, I love you, and they really don't. I'm sure there's women out there that do that. Women know what to say. But when it comes to wanting to fall in love, believing in romantic love and forever and all that, women are generally more serious about that than men are. Because we're the ones, and I'm not saying necessarily me, but women in general, we are the ones that are willing to give up things to show that we love this person, to show this person that we got their back. Most of the time, men aren't giving up nothing. I can't think of one thing men actually give up when they get in relationships. Some of them will say they're giving up their freedom, but most men still do what the fuck they want to do when they get married. So
that's what they giving up.
They're what?
They're smacks.
No, but they're not giving it up because most of them cheat.
Yeah.
So their men don't give up absolutely anything. They just don't. I mean, they might give up a little bit of freedom, like, dang, my old lady want me to go to some stupid thing with her on the weekend, and I really don't want to go. They'd rather be with their side chick, but they have to go to this meeting or they have to be with the family. So when it comes to stuff like that, they have to show up to things that they really don't want to, places they really don't want to be, right? But when it comes to giving up their friends, they ain't giving them up. Their hobbies, they ain't giving that up. If one person have to move to the other side of the country and the other one don't, the man most likely ain't the one moving. It's going to be the woman. You know what I'm saying? Men don't give up anything. They're not giving up their career. And the only way they might give up their career is if they're just lazy and don't want to work. And the wife ends up like, okay, yeah, whatever, and he just quit his job or something. But even then, he's getting what he wants because he really didn't want to work. He just want to ride on the coattails of a woman, right? But at the end of the day, when you really think about it, men don't give up nothing. Women, I'll tell you all the things women give up. Careers, they mess their bodies up. They give up their peace of mind. They perform most, if not all, the labor in the house. They take care of the kids. I mean, they give up their freedom and everything, their autonomy. They give up their they join bank accounts a lot of times and stuff. I would never do that. I advise women against. I don't care if you're married or not. You should have your own bank account, period, married or not. Y'all give up y'all last name. I mean, women give up everything.
They social security number.
Right. I don't care if I was married for 20 years. You do not need my social security number for nothing. Okay. Because at some point in time, this relationship is going to end because it's life. Everything ends. We're going to break up. We're going to get a divorce. Divorce can only ever end in death. I mean, a marriage can only ever end in death or divorce, right? We know that. Those are the only two ways a marriage is going to end, death or divorce. Most of the time, it's going to be divorce. And I say that because most people get divorced before they die. You get divorced some point in time. Some people have gotten divorced multiple times and then you die, right? So 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a divorce. And it's because people change, people grow apart, people fall out of love, right? People get bored, people lose interest, right? Somebody's family member could unalive and they ain't been the same. Now they start drinking. Now they got a drinking problem. And, you know what I mean? It'd be so much stuff happening and people just grow apart at the end of the day.
So when Keith Sweat was on that song, Make It Last Forever, he was lying.
Y'all, Keith Sweat was the number one gaslight. No, I'm just playing. We loved Keith Sweat growing up, though. Oh, but that was my song, too, by the way. As a matter of fact, I was just listening to that over the weekend. I hadn't heard that song in a long time, and it came on my little playlist, and I was like, oh, wow, I have not heard this song in forever. Cole said that's because people no longer have God in their lives. Listen, most people with God in their lives, they get the most divorces. So what are you talking about?
That part.
And if they don't get a divorce, they do the most cheating, especially the husband.
Right.
So if you're in a 30-year marriage and you've been getting cheated on the whole time, to me, your marriage is null and void as fuck. The very first time you get cheated on, your marriage is null and void to me. I'm only saying that because cheating is a deal breaker for me. So I wouldn't sit around and collect red flags like I was just talking about the other day. You can make your relationship last forever because you are collecting red flags for all eternity. That's why that's why your marriage is lasting. If women knew their worth and didn't take bullshit and understood male nature, I feel like if y'all understood male nature, women wouldn't get married in the first place. unless you were marrying a millionaire and you was really getting benefits from it. Other than that, that if you understood male nature, I don't think a lot of women would be like out here desperately trying to get married in the first place. But if you actually love yourself, know your worth, know what you're not finna deal with, not finna let no man play in your face, most relationships won't make it past the dating stage. Quite honestly, there will be no marriage because most women, that you wouldn't make it, because women will walk away at the first sign of disrespect from a guy. The first time he call you out your name, or the first time he lie, or he stand you up and ghost you, or whatever, all the crazy stuff that y'all go through in the beginning, that awkward stage, and they say, oh, well, every relationship has its ups and downs, and y'all press through because you've been brainwashed to believe that all relationship has its ups and downs. Let's be real. Most dudes are the ones that cause the downs because, like I said before, women generally take relationships seriously. If we ever get to a point where we don't, I can assure you it is because of the trash men that we've dealt with in the past, or the shit that we've seen in our lives, or whatever. I always say, behind every crazy woman, there was a man who made her that way. Like, I like wholeheartedly believe that. Women typically want to love. They want to be in love. They want to be with one guy, for the rest of their lives. Typically, I'm saying the average woman, not every woman, right? The average woman wants true love. You don't want to share your man, because who the fuck want to do that, right? We generally will take it seriously. But those of us who no longer take it seriously, it's because we figured it out. We figured out it was a game this whole time. We figured out it's a game. That's why.
And then they be on their knees singing Tank, Please Don't Go.
Girl, Tank get on my nerves.
What do you do?
I just never really cared for him.
Okay.
Yeah, he was always like, he was just always a weirdo to me.
He was rainbow.
Of course he is. If you ask me, they all are. They are rainbow as fuck.
Kelly rainbow too?
Most likely. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if somebody was like, I got a video of him with some T person. It wouldn't shock me. Not at all. I'll be like, well, there's that. Capricorn Queen said men would never put up with the crap they put us through. That's another thing. Women will accept the most egregious behavior from men, and a man ain't finna accept nothing. Y'all be like, oh, well, the Bible says we have to forgive, and you have to do that, and you have to turn the other cheek. But men don't feel that way. Y'all, like I said, women give up everything. They give up their self-respect, their dignity, their self-love. Y'all give up everything. Y'all give up everything for men. And they ain't giving up a goddamn thing for you. Men do not stay with women after you cheat on them. And the ones that do are just waiting to get their lick back. And you just too stupid to know that that's why he giving you another chance, 9 times out of 10. And even if he don't want to get his lick back in the very beginning, when he finally come across a woman that he do want to cheat with, I don't know, let's say 3 years later after you cheated on him and he caught you, he's going to take that opportunity. And then if he get caught, the first thing out his mouth is going to be, I mean, well, shit, you cheated on me. You did it first. Same thing with if you allow a man to talk you into bringing a third woman in the bedroom. They're going to cheat on you with that woman when you're not looking. Guaranteed. And then if you catch him, the first thing out his mouth is going to be, well, shit, you fucked me in front of her. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Because that's just how they are. You knew what it was in the beginning. I didn't ask you to do that. They are diabolical. And y'all are just be sitting. Y'all be sitting. Literally everything you're saying applies to women. And so here's the thing. Y'all started it. I don't care what nobody say. Men, what all the horrible things that women are doing now, and I think y'all should. You get a round of applause for me, by the way. Y'all started it. Women were taking men seriously for quite a while. And now women don't take y'all seriously, and rightfully so. I'm all for women cheating back, getting her lick back and everything. Don't make me no difference. Do you, little mama? Because y'all started it. It's that simple. So coming here talking about, but women do it too. I don't date women, so I don't care. I'm talking about women who deal with men. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care nothing about what women do too. Like I said, if a woman is cheating on you, you probably deserve it. So, you should have chose better. That's what I'm going to tell you. Should have chose better, sir.
You should have prayed to God.
Oh wait, hold on, y'all. Oh shit. Wait, Amanda, Lena. Hey y'all.
Hey y'all.
There we go.
My bad, y'all. I'm sitting here just talking. Hold on, y'all. So is it m3n said, so basically you are upset because male nature is for men to have multiple women and we accept women's transaction. I'm not upset about nothing.
That's not in our nature.
I'm not upset about nothing of m3n, or if that's how you say your name. I don't date no more. So these problems that y'all dealing with dudes ain't got shit to do with me no more. I'm so glad I ain't gotta deal with none of this shit no more. And if I do, look, to me, it ain't no point in getting back in another relationship because I'm dumping him the first thing he do. So what's the point? Might as well stay single. The first time you lie, that ass is grass. The first time you look like you want to call me out my name, that ass is grass. The first time you I don't know, even look like you thinking about cheating, that ass is grass because you ain't finna put my health at risk. So at the end of the day, to me, it's like pointless to get in another relationship because you even so much as breathe wrong, and that ass is grass. I'm serious.
I got it.
Yeah, because I ain't playing no games with these dudes. Like, I'm like, what's the point? Like I said before, I'll use you for something. You can come over here and move something heavy, and do your part and earn. If you're over here moving something, chances are I probably might find you attractive because otherwise I wouldn't call you over. I will only call over a fine man to help me do something. So yeah, you gonna earn whatever I decide to give you, and then I'll check up the deuces. That's how that works. You're not getting anything out of me. You're not getting loyalty. I'm not making you a plate. I'm not cooking for you. I'm not doing nothing. You give me what I want and you can go. But like I said, I'm not even dealing with nobody right now anyways. But if I decide to, it's going to be under those stipulations. And if you don't like it, you can kick rocks. And it just is what it is. So no, I'm not mad. I don't got nothing to be mad about. The best you're going to get from a man, in my opinion, is like I said before, the honeymoon phase, when he's chasing you, when he's trying to conquer you, that's the best you're going to get out of a man 9 times out of 10. And if he happen to have some good D, that's the cherry on top. The moment that honeymoon phase ends, kick that nigga to the curb. Simple. Because it don't get any better. They're gonna feel like they got you. They're gonna feel like, oh, she ain't going nowhere. Don't let them knock you up, please, because that's the number 1 ticket to poverty town.
Yep.
And they're gonna most likely leave you to be a single mother. We know that, especially in the Black community, right? You're gonna be doing it by yourself. So what's the point? Don't get caught up. Don't get pregnant. Don't have unprotected smacks, because you don't know what that nigga out here doing with his dick. Okay. You don't want to end up going to the bathroom and something ain't feeling right because you trusting somebody. Don't even do it. Don't trust. That way, if you have to go your separate ways, you don't have nothing to worry about. You're like, you know what? Kick him out. The only thing you might have to worry about is if he's crazy and a stalker. I'm just saying. Hopefully, you can tell and you can pick up on the signs of a possible stalker before you even get involved. Outside of that, men are typically useless for the most part. I'm not saying it to be mean either. Like, I'm not saying it to like down men. I'm saying it like I don't expect anything from them, especially now in my life. Absolutely not. Hurt people teaching unlearned people. Who hurt? Do I look hurt to y'all?
You gotta protect yourself, because if he's gonna talk funny to you, he can hit you too. They always start with calling you out your name. After he calls you out your name, then he starts this, the touch, the strangling, and all that. But he first calls you out your name, and that's why when the moment my ex did that, and he was white, by the way, white tee. Don't ever think it's just black men.
Oh no, I know that.
That white tee man thought he was gonna call me out my name. I put that ring right back in his hand. and went my merry way. I'm making it very clear, people, it could be white or black. Please don't think it's just black. Men are men are men are men are men are men. Okay?
Hold on, y'all. Varen, I'm on YouTube. Varen said, you sound very dissatisfied, like disappointed with male nature. You clearly had an issue with it. Okay, so am I disappointed in male nature? It started out as disappointment. Now I'm indifferent to it. I accepted it for what it was, and now I don't care. But yes, disappointed. Yes, I'm disappointed that every time I get online or on the news or whatever, I hear of another woman being unalived by one of y'all. I'm tired of hearing about girls coming out. Now they're coming out as adults to tell their stories about how they were SA'd as a child by one of y'all. Mm-hmm. And that's 80% of Black women, I think in particular, have been SA'd by the time they were 18 or something like that. I forgot. It was a very high number. I want to say it was like 80-some% or something like that. Right? I'm disappointed that every time we turn around, we hear somebody's husband was caught coming out of a hotel, or somebody's husband beat somebody up, or somebody's husband is on the down low. Yeah, I'm very disappointed with y'all's nature. Absolutely. What's your point?
Yeah.
It's not all men. Wait, I know that's coming. It's not all men. Not all of them. Right? That's what you're gonna say next.
It's irrelevant. I'm tired of hearing
it's irrelevant as fuck.
Not all men. The good guys aren't good enough to talk about because you're not holding them accountable.
What you think?
I don't want to hear all. I want to see results. Because if it was about your money, he'd be in court. You don't care if it's all or nothing. If it's your money, we had this conversation the other day.
Yeah.
If it's about your money, it's one thing. But when women talk about money, when we talk about love, when we talk about schmecks, when we talk about schmurder, when we talk, nobody wants to hear it. You're an angry Black woman or whatever. You're highly emotional, hormonal, whatever. But when a man is not getting his money, now all of a sudden it's court time. Now it's time to get serious because it's a man, and you can't sing no love songs to a man.
Celeste said it's 97%, so it's off. Period. Well, where said, are white men slightly better than Black men? What you think, Amanda? Y'all don't want me to answer that question.
No, neither one is slightly better than the other. They just have different problems. You got to understand. You should not be married young, because if you marry young, you don't know what to look for, and you're not going to get compensated for what he's going to put you through. He's not going to be Mr. Perfect, but he's got to make money so he can compensate you, like Bill did with Camille. I don't blame Camille for staying with Bill because he had money. He had enough money to compensate her for what he put her through.
I wouldn't let him touch me no more. I do know that. Because, finding out you've been with that many women, you ain't finna give me something I can't get rid of. I'm sorry.
But he's got money. He can pay her for what he.
You can't pay me for no HIV. I'm sorry.
Okay. I hear you. But John F. Kennedy and Bill has this in common. They got money to pay her for what they've been through. I'm not saying we should be jumping into these.
To pay for her HIV medications.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying she better get her money if he's going to be this kind of person or was this kind of person. That's the point, okay? Bill's lucky he didn't get the John F. Kennedy treatment. He's just lucky because a lot of these guys do, okay? Whether they're white or Black, they get the John F. Kennedy treatment because that you can't get away with sleeping with that many women and not get the John F. Kennedy treatment. It just doesn't work like that. Yeah. Look at every man in history who did his wife dirty like that. How long did they live? Including, and I got to say it, Dr. Martin Luther King. Look at each and every one of them and say, and you tell me how long they've lived running around on their wives.
Shit, he was the one. He was the most treasonous one. If you ask me, shit.
Something happened, and so that's if anything's damaged goods, it's whatever's below your belt. That's what's damaged goods.
Hey, look, Adams, period. Adams.
Don't be running around too much for me to call anything else damaged goods other than what you sling around below your belt.
They can call me whatever the hell they want. I'm not gonna try to correct you.
Like that. So
I don't give a damn.
I know I'm not, because I don't live like
that. Adam said, "I'm not catching no disease to cure the bag." Facts, like no. And She said women get to.
We should have those kind of marriages. Of course not. But I'm saying if she already in the marriage, honey, he better have the bag.
You already in it. Okay, yeah, get the bag and then divorce. Or get the bag as you're divorcing. Like, taking half. Yeah, that's how you do that.
Or wait till he passes on and get everything.
No, because you're gonna have to take care of him up until he passes on. I ain't taking care of you. I'm not finna help you off the toilet. I'm not finna remind you to take your meds. Your senile med. I'm not doing it. You dogged me the whole marriage. You can find somebody else to take care of you. You're not touching me. I'm not cooking nothing.
She wouldn't be wrong if she left him. She's not wrong for staying. She's not wrong either way because she got the bag. As long as she gets the bag, she's in the right. Either way she goes, staying or going.
Hire a nurse. Miss Magic said hire a nurse.
Because you don't work for free. My motto is don't work for free. Too many women are working for free, and these women piss me off.
Yeah, most married women are doing 10+ jobs for free. That's the whole point, and that's the whole reason why men marry you. I keep saying that every time they marry you to do all these jobs for free under the guise of my husband.
Love.
I got a husband. That's a wife now.
My husband, well, your husband is as worthy as a bag of rocks. But tell me why. Y'all, Sovereign, I was telling you about that guy. He was saying that he was interested in me. So he's telling me he's married at first, and now that I'm asking him again, he's trying to tell me that he's not married. And ignore my voice, you guys. I am a little sick. I'm not even count. My throat's been sore these last few days. But this African dude is like, oh yeah, let's go out. I'm interested in you. Okay, when I hear interested in you, I want to get to know you. Not just because I pay for a $50 dinner, I'm going to get some,
Oh, no.
No. I think I blocked. He told us, okay, well, we can talk about it later. I blocked him as soon as I got in the car because what?
Uh-oh.
You think you're going to come pick me up from my job, take me out to eat, for what? What did you do? What is a $50 dinner going to do for me? I can buy $50.
That's what I'm saying.
What does that do for
guys
me?
ask me out, and I'm like, what's in it for me? Because, like, you taking me out, I can take myself out. Yeah, you can take yourself out. What are you going to do for me?
I'm like, this is my coworker. I told him, like, I'm not interested. I'm not trying to be like that with you. Like, it's bad enough we have to work together when I don't want to. So now you're trying to ask me out and stuff, and I'm like, no. I am so good on that.
Brandon, you must be a chicken head too, because
it's gonna be over for him.
Brandon, you ain't here with a bunch of chicken heads, so why are you amongst chicken heads? I don't get it. Doesn't that make you a chicken head as well? He said, "Bye, bye." Y'all know what song I'm thinking about when you say that. He finna have me go listen to the Project Pat. But yeah, you ain't hurting me now. All you're doing is like you're in here with a bunch of chicken heads when you could have left. So you must be a chicken head as well. Join the chicken coop, Mr. Brandon. Come on in here. But yeah, low key. Now I want to go listen to Project Pat. Now, low key.
Brandon, you're here on this receipt. I would hope you caution yourself. Oh my God.
Boy, please, whatever.
Playing the Dozen Sisters. Are we gonna be playing the Dozen?
Listen, I might think about him. Go ahead.
How did y'all develop the toxic mindset that all men are the same?
Because most women all over the world are complaining about the same thing.
Is that a vice versa concept?
First of all, Brandon, I haven't worn weave in like almost 10 years. Try again. Okay, you said what now, Marty?
Is that a vice versa concept?
I don't date women, so I don't know what men are complaining about. That's y'all's problem. That's something I'm serious. Yeah, that's something y'all would have to discuss amongst yourselves. But women, the givers of life all over the world are complaining about the same shit. Of all races, all ages, all socioeconomic statuses, background. Yeah, exactly. So there's that.
I understand.
But yeah, if we're all complaining, so now with apps like TikTok and YouTube, we can compare notes now. Because see, for years, a lot of women were secretly miserable and they thought they were alone. and they were going through bullshit and getting cheated on, and Papa was a Rolling Stone, and Granddad had 3 families on 3 sides of town, and they thought they were alone. And so now here comes TikTok and YouTube and Facebook, and everybody is all just comparing notes. And it's like, oh, this is happening in India too. This is happening in Africa too. This is over here in that fucking Antarctica. Everywhere. Oh wow, really? Europe? We're all dealing with the same bullshit. Let's do something about it. So here we are.
Yeah.
And she said, laugh out loud. Men are complaining about being lonely. No, according to them, they got each other, right? Elwin said, do women ever do anything wrong? You don't want to know my answer to that. You ain't gonna like my answer. I promise you, you're gonna hate my answer.
I want to hear the answer just for education.
Hey, y'all, they're gonna hate my answer. Do women ever do anything wrong? Y'all, some of y'all who've been supporting me for a while, y'all already know what I'm about to say. Y'all know I said Antarctica. I don't know. I just made that up. I don't know. Y'all ain't gonna like my answer, I promise you. Anybody who have followed me for a while, what y'all think my answer is? Put it in the chat. Do women do anything wrong? If women are doing anything wrong, what am I gonna say it is?
I have a feeling. Go ahead.
I'm gonna wait till somebody I'm wait to see what somebody. Women have put up with men for so long. That's part of it. Putting up with men for a long time. Yeah, that's part of it. But that's not the. Yeah, that's a big part. Flaming Queen got it.
Let's see. Where did she say?
Birthing your oppressor.
There you go. Yeah, I'm with you.
Sorry, y'all.
That's what. Yeah. That's why I'm mad at women. I am so mad at women sober. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
Giving men too many chances. Yep.
You marry, first of all, you marry in your 20s. You settle in your 20s. I'm going to call it settling. You settle in your 20s. You don't shop for a man the way you shop for a Birkin bag.
Ooh.
You don't shop for a man the way you shop for Coach.
Yeah.
Preach.
You don't shop for a man the way you shop at the Apple store at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Then you want to complain about what's wrong with him. But you birthed him, and that's where I'm with her on this. 110,000%. You birthed him. You spend more time with that boy than anybody. You teach him to hate Black women. You teach him to call Black women out their name because that's what you do behind her back. You hate other Black women. You're a Black woman hating on Black women, calling Black women out their name, and you wonder why your son hates them for no reason. There's no reason for your son to hate Black women. But he learned it from you because he don't spend that much time with his daddy.
Now it's not the woman's fault that the dad left, but
no, it's not her fault at all.
Yeah,
not at all.
But as far as understanding, because see, I say this every time we talk about this, especially in the Black community, when Black women think that they're gonna have a different outcome with how their sons turn out, and most of y'all are not going to have a different outcome. I know that we have it hard as Black women. I know that we don't have, as a whole, we don't have men to protect us. So they wonder why all the other women are so-called feminine and friendly and submissive or whatever. Well, that is the jury is still out on that. But let's just say for the sake of argument that they are, well, they have men that protect them. They can rest in their femininity because their men actually protect them for the most part, generally speaking, right? So that's why. And I know we have it hard, but no matter how hard you try, if your son doesn't have positive male role models around them, they're going to most likely end up falling in line with their male peers, depending on if they're positive male peers, great. A lot of them are negative. They're going to follow them. They're going to follow the rappers. They're going to follow the red pill dudes on social media. It's getting as low as 9 and 10 years old. These little boys, children, are already out here spewing red pill talking points, and their moms are mortified. Like, I did not raise my son this way. Of course you didn't. Of course, most of y'all didn't. But you still gonna get the same result. So the only way you can really combat that, in my opinion, is thin the herd, as CNG used to always say. That's it. There's nothing else you can do.
They do need to stop burdening these boys. I'm sorry, because they don't know what they're doing. They teach these boys to hate these young girls. I'm sorry, they do. They teach the boys to hate the young girls. They grow up hating these girls because of the mothers. The mothers are jealous of these girls, and they teach their boys to hate them.
Yeah, I was actually going to talk about that too. I wanted to know if women believed that the way women raise their sons, is it a reflection on how those women see other women?
Yep.
Because I kind of always wondered that. I think I'm starting to see the correlation of that.
That's why I'm not there. I'm sorry, I have no faith in it. I have no faith in those places, those people who do those things. I have no faith in them because it's the mother who teaches the son to hate you and me because she's a pretty young thing, a PYT, pretty young thing, and I'm not gonna have that pretty young thing coming for my son and all that. Yeah. She teaches him to hate because there's no excuse for him hating her. He doesn't have a reason to hate her.
Yeah.
He'll be a normal young man with his normal young man problems. You still don't have problems below the belt. Let's get real. But the extent that he has hatred is coming from his mother, his jealous mother. And that's why I don't mess around with her. I'm sorry. I just don't. I have no faith in that because it's a cesspool of women who write their own history. They write their own
history. That is the best way to put that. They literally write their own history.
They write their own history. They write their own destiny. They perpetuate the same old hateful black man, but they raise them to be hateful.
And I want to make the distinction. Mothers who happen to be women who happen to be mothers of sons is one category. And then boy moms is that. And so for context for everybody that's listening with sons, we're talking about the boy moms. That's what we're talking about. No, I know, but I'm saying the boy moms, in my opinion, purposely let their sons get away with stuff. They don't hold them to task or anything. The mothers of sons at least do their very best to raise their sons up. Your sons are still probably going to grow up and go their own way and do what they want to do, right? But I just wanted to make that distinction because I know, like, I got sisters, people in my family, like, that got sons. They don't. They're pretty good parents in my opinion. They do the very best they can with their sons. So they're not letting their sons get away with shit. So there is a difference between the two. But the boy moms, oh, please.
Yeah, that. And it goes both, it is both communities, both sides of the tracks here. It's ugly. It's ugly on both sides of the tracks. I'm hearing my white girlfriend say it. I'm hearing my Asian girlfriends talk about their boy. It is not even just one race. This is why 90%, the reason why Asians have to tell their boys that they're ugly and that they suck if they don't do such and such for their girls, the reason why they have to promote that Asian community is because they do have guys who suck and don't want to treat their women right. So it doesn't matter what race you're dealing with. If the standards aren't high, pitch high, the man's gonna suck, okay? You gotta give him a run for the money. You can't make a man comfortable. If you make him comfortable, he's gonna treat you like dirt. And that is just the way it is. That's why a lot of men are attracted. They treat certain women better because those women don't give a F. Those women will walk away from him at a drop of a hat.
Edwin,
if you can't walk away from him, you're not gonna get no respect. I'm sorry.
But here's the thing. They really not gonna respect you either way.
It depends on who you, yeah. It just depends.
Because here's the thing. When I be on social media and I listen to all the rules that women come up with about how you're supposed to deal with men and you're supposed to do that and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'll give you an example. When we were talking about never tell a man, like your past traumas or whatever your ex did to you horribly in your last relationship, you're never supposed to tell him whatever. It's not to say that's not true. I agree with that. But nobody takes it further and think about if we have to walk on egg, because you pretty much got to walk on eggshells with men. If you can't do this, you can't do that. You got to be this way. You're literally tiptoeing on eggshells dealing with men. So if we know most men will use your traumas and past stuff against you, doesn't that mean that just makes them trash human beings? So like, why are you dealing with them? A man ain't gonna respect you if you showing your ass cheeks walking down the street. Well, he's garbage. He's a trash human being. Because at the end of the day, if that's not the type of woman you want, you have every right to not want that kind of woman. Why do you have to be disrespectful to her? You shouldn't even be looking at her if she turned you off that bad. If she's trash and she's a whore, if she walking like a hoe and acting like a hoe, I'm gonna treat her like one. You're a trash human being, sir. Why are women out here ducking and dodging and walking on eggshells trying to be something for men who are garbage? Why? Exactly. Why are y'all doing that? And if we can all agree that a lot of men have all these quirky ways and how they are contradictory and they have this double standard mentality, why even deal with them on that level? Why are you giving up your career and your job and wrecking your body and doing all these things for somebody who's just going to trade you in for a younger woman when you get old anyway? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny.
It's true.
But why are you doing all of this? Unless you're going to get some millions of dollars out of this nigga, what are you doing?
But even the women in the Middle East who wear burqas are getting the same treatment. So it's not even about what you're wearing.
That's what I'm saying. The women who cover up, well, I don't know what they wear, but I always say they look like they got on sheets. No, the sheet, like the whole, you can't see nothing but their eyes. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They get essayed more than anybody.
Yeah, yes, because
they're not showing nothing. That's my point. That's my point. Yeah. It's never about what you wear. Guys just be needing an excuse to be disrespectful. They need an excuse to call somebody out their name. They need an excuse to beat somebody up. They always need an excuse. No, it's not a lie. And we actually study this stuff. That's how we know what we're talking about. These women actually come out and tell what they're going through as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't care what it's called, and those women get essayed. They come out and tell their stories all the time. If you're not gonna educate yourself on this stuff, get the fuck out of my life. Because I'm not finna, y'all gonna get, is Nadine here? Y'all finna get blocked. Don't come in here lying.
Thank you, Teresa. It's so true.
And then, even if you really think other cultures of women don't get essayed, do you know how stupid you sound?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
With male's nature, y'all know how other men are because y'all know how y'all are. That's why y'all tell y'all daughters certain things, right? Don't come in here playing dumb. You would get dog walked right out of here.
And I gotta play devil's advocate with Europe because the Europeans are trying to kick out certain people. You know, they love Americans and Canadians, but they're trying to kick out certain people. Let me tell you why. Because there are people coming in the door with FGM. They're coming in the door with child bride. They're coming in the door with honor killings. How do you say it? Honor unalivings. And so I'm trying to protect your life.
No.
And so they have honor unalivings for the female. Notice it's not for the male. That's what they're bringing to Europe. That's the reason why Europe, I have to play devil's advocate here. This is why Europe is trying to kick out certain types of people because they're bringing that FGM. They're bringing the honor unalivings, and they're bringing the child bride stuff. They're bringing that third world mess. And not that Europe isn't already what they are. Okay, they already got their problems. But the reason I want to play devil's advocate is people need to hear the other side of the story.
Yeah. Boogle Booty. Y'all names be taking me out. Anyways, she said I get harassed more wearing baggy clothes and loose clothes. Absolutely. I promise you, when I get dressed up, I get dressed up. Okay. And when I'm dressed up, men will just stare at me. They'll just stare at me the whole time in a creepy way. Like I'll be scared that they're over there planning something. When I dress down with some sweatpants and some Converse or whatever, some sneakers, whatever, and a t-shirt and a baseball cap, I get approached the most.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
My mic is weird. I just looked up spousal rape in the Middle East is not a crime.
Yep. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm looking at the U.S. State Department. There's a thing on Saudi Arabia and like domestic abuse. Spousal rape is not a crime.
Oh yeah. Oh right. It's not. Oh yeah. They can do anything to those women over there. It's like their law or whatever. They don't even
proving it, even if you do live in a place where it's recognized.
But that's the thing. The very fact that it's not illegal speaks volumes. That lets you know right there it's happening all day, every day. Because there's no law against it. We know in the States, the only reason why more dudes are not just out here essaying is because they don't want to go to jail. it's plenty of them that don't care and they do it anyway. But the numbers would be way, if they were to announce tomorrow, grape is no longer against the law, that number gonna go up to about 98, 99%. Facts. I don't care what nobody say.
Yep.
If they lower the age of consent to 10 tomorrow, most guys are gonna come out of the woodworks and be like, it's the law. Well, the law said I can do it.
Oh, by the way, did you hear about the guy who went on that misogynistic rant about Kamala Harris? I just posted a video on it. The guy who basically called her a fat, ran through W word. He had a restraining order against him in 2017. He was stalking an 11-year-old girl.
Wait, which guy?
His name is Paul something. Tizzy Ent, that creator. You know how he posts horrible things about people and says and finds out who they are? That guy, his name is Paul Maravillius. He's like a software engineer. He's vice president of, something at a software company.
Mm-hmm.
And he also had a restraining order put out against him in 2017 in New Hampshire. He was stalking an 11-year-old girl.
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised. I'm a messy bitch. I went to his LinkedIn, and there was a woman that posted a link to the TikTok video. It was like, basically, hey, bro, this you? And then his response was, typical government employee has nothing better to do than to spread doctored videos about me.
Wow.
And then I said, what about this? And I posted screenshots of all 4 pages of the protective order with the sections with her age highlighted.
Wow.
And I said, is this you?
What did he say?
And then I blocked him.
Oh, he didn't block you first?
I told you, I'm a messy bitch today. I'm in no mood. I'm going to support Europe. I'm going to be just as messy with you as you are, Teresa. Because some people expect me to support everything but Europe right now. I'm supporting Europe and keeping these people out of Europe. I am supporting Europe and keeping the FGM out. Kick them people out. Kick them out.
I agree with that because listen.
FGM and all? Oh, yeah.
I hate even thinking about that because that shit pisses me off so bad.
All that. They can kick their behind out. Kick their ass out. Go ahead. I don't care how.
B Boop said, how do we avoid interaction? Unfortunately, you can't, but you can do things to diminish. If you're talking about interaction with dudes, this is what besides the fact that I work with 99% men, even when I be at work, I sit in my truck most of the time. Every now and then I'll get out and I'll joke and we'll laugh about something, but I usually be doing work in my truck. I'll be sitting there. Okay, Lena. And I just kind of isolate myself. When I go shopping, I go at odd hours so I don't have to run into nobody. And I don't have to wait in long lines, and I don't have really good patience either. So I don't be wanting to be in traffic and all that stuff. So like I always say, I get up with the store open up at 6 o'clock. I'm in the parking lot by 5:50. That's just me. Just because I know it's gonna be me and like 5 other people in the store. And then I got to worry about dealing with no dudes for the most part. I really don't go out anymore for the most part. If I do, I'll go like with a couple women. Guys don't like approaching a group of women a lot of the times. That's really all you can do. I mean, get you a strap if you are able to get one. I always tell women that as well.
Mr. Difficult, your respect argument does not fly with me because when you say respect, y'all aren't talking about respect. You're talking about compliance. Yeah, with women, it's compliance.
Wait, what he say? Wait, hold on. What he say?
Miss me with that. Right. And again.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I talked about that too. When men say they value respect over love, that proves my point that they don't love.
Exactly. Yep.
They don't even know. To me, they're telling on themselves when they say that.
What did Tony Braxton sing? You don't know the meaning of love should have loved you.
So that's how we value respect. I know you value respect because you know that you don't love. You really don't love. Y'all don't. Because the stuff that y'all say, y'all love, I love you, girl. I know I whooped your ass over the weekend, but I love you, girl. I know I almost knocked your eye out and broke a rib and kicked you down a flight of stairs, but I love you, girl. I don't know what I would do without you. I know I keep cheating on you with my coworker, girl, but I love you, right? That's love.
You're right. I just don't think that these types of men that we're talking about, they're not capable of love. You can't love someone you don't respect, and you can't respect someone you objectify.
And you
if you don't see someone as a human being, you can't love them.
Facts. Right. And if a person don't understand you, they can't love you either. And if you think you're superior to somebody, you can't love something that you think is beneath you. And most men think they're superior to women. So you automatically can't love me if you think you're better than me, if you don't see me as human. And we know most of them don't see us as human. The first thing they compare us to is cars, doorknobs, keys and locks. Yeah, if you just drive a car and got too many miles on it, why are you comparing a human to an inanimate object? Why are you doing that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they tell on themselves every day. And what I like to do is point this stuff out to women, because some of this stuff, y'all, it'll go over. You don't even think about it. You don't even think it's a big deal. I even hear women getting on social media regurgitating, see, men value respect over love. And I'm like, girl, don't you know what that means? They actually think that means something. No, it means he don't love you. That's what that means.
Because ask them to describe respect. When they say respect, what does that mean? And what they describe is compliance.
Yeah. Somebody be my peace. If you want to keep a man, be his peace.
Yeah, compliance to your detriment. Excuse me.
Be a man's peace. If you want to keep him, be his peace. But we already know what men mean when they mean be my peace, right? The smart women know what that means. Mm-hmm. You're supposed to be his peace. Yeah. Turn the other cheek when he's on bullshit. He don't want you questioning him. Uh-huh. If he come home at 2:00 in the morning, don't say nothing. Make sure his plate is ready. Be ready to S his D in the middle of the night. That's being a man's peace. He gonna cheat on you. He gonna dog you. When you question him, he gonna gaslight you. And y'all think that's love.
Question. What is a man's love defined by a woman?
Treating her the way you would want to be treated in all areas of life.
Treating you better. Men don't treat themselves well.
That's true. Don't do to her what you don't want done to you.
Yes. Treat her like the best, like she's the best, greatest person in the world.
Right, Therese.
The standard that y'all treat yourselves, that ain't enough. That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
We have to stop being meat, milk, and eggs. And that's the problem. Like you said earlier, you ladies said earlier, as long as we are meat, milk, and eggs, something with an expiration date, that's not going to happen. So we have to get real about that. And that's why I always stand with Europe about kicking their asses out, because they bring that mess to Europe. They bring that mess to the first world. They bring that mess, and we wonder why we're dealing with it so hard. It's not that we haven't been dealing with it. It's just we're dealing with it harder because they want to be inclusive to more of this mess, to the more detrimental parts of this mess. And we want to be politically correct with our life and to our detriment. And I'm sorry, I'm not politically correct. I'm going to protect us and make sure that they keep their asses out of our first world countries, because I'm tired of them bringing that mess to that, because we already got problems in our country. But for people to let that stuff simmer in our country, that's the reason why we're dealing with this, ladies. You can't be inclusive to these people, because these people are bringing that mess over the borders, and they're bringing that mess to Europe. They're bringing that mess to you and trying to tell you, we're going to force you to be the handmaiden. This is what they do in the Middle East and Africa. They force it upon you. Look at what they're doing, trying to do in our country. I already know why they're getting away with it to a certain extent, because women are sitting back and letting that mess fly. Women are sitting back, and we're not shopping for men like we shop for Birkin bags and saying, no, I'm not going to buy this because it's this, that, and the third. We have a problem as women tolerating too much collectively. Individually, we're doing fine.
Yeah,
collectively, we tolerate too damn much. Yeah. And we need to tell them to kick their asses out of our nations. Are you afraid to say? I ain't afraid to say kick their asses out, because they want to bring the FGM. They want to bring child bride. They try to do that in our country. Where do you think that came from? Then they try to pull that unalivings, that honor unalivings mess. This is revolutionary for me.
You
declared that mess on me. Yeah. You declared that. This is revolution for me. I'm one of them sisters with the leather jackets. I'm one of those California sisters, okay? I'm not playing with you. You want to sit here and revolutionize this mess. I'm not just talking. I used to fight. I still fight, but I fight differently now. We don't have enough fighters.
Oh, hold on. That's a good point. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to cut you off. Neem, I don't know how you say that. She said they put expiration dates on women because they already dehumanize us. Listen, if that don't tell you most men don't love, like, how can you love a woman and think that after the age of 25, she's like spoiled milk or whatever they be saying?
Revolution.
Really take the time and think about how if they could be with children, a lot of them will. Yeah. Even if they don't want to be with children, they still will say, "Oh, you're over 25, you're over the hill, right?" Okay, why is getting older a bad thing? But it's only bad to them when it comes to women. They don't want to get old. They have Peter Pan syndrome forever, like, right?
Yes. I want to talk to Barty's asking about like what, how to love properly. Love isn't a feeling. It's a series of actions. It's a consistent series of actions that show that you consider this person's safety, their pleasure, their comfort, and that you're willing to do things that will take care of all that stuff. Love is not a feeling. It's a series of choices, a series of actions. And as long as you show those that you're like caring for all those things, that you're going to be fine.
So just to give you a little pushback, overall, I agree with that. But to give you a little pushback on that, can you not use actions to manipulate somebody?
You absolutely can.
That's the tricky part. That's the tricky part.
I would say a series of genuine actions, non-manipulative actions that deal. Yeah, you got to put caveats in it with all these dudes. You got to put like asterisks, footnote, the appendix. The definition of gaslighting.
The very fact.
The abuse wheel, page 85.
Oh, somebody, Matthew, she said, men respect each other, because they understand there's a threatening level. I don't think most men respect each other though. I actually don't. I disagree with that. I
see that.
I think men are very disrespectful. Like, you can't respect a man and you trying to get at his girl. Right? If I'm out in the street and I'm somewhere and you see me with my dude and let's say he go to the bathroom or something and you push up on me trying to holler at me, you have no respect for me. First of all, you don't have any respect for yourself. You don't have any respect for me, and you definitely don't have any respect for that man. Even if you don't see the man and I say I'm married or I have a boyfriend, you can't have no friends. Men don't give a shit about each other. The only time men take up for each other is when they on bullshit. When it comes to protecting PDF files, they will stick together when I need you to lie and tell my wife I was with you last night, even though I was with that bitch Amanda, right? Or the bitch from the strip club, Amanda. I'm just making up a name. But they will stick together when it comes to bullshit. But when it comes to actually respecting each other, holding each other accountable, and all that stuff, they don't give a fuck about each other. And as a matter of fact, in the Black community, y'all take each other's lives more than anybody.
There's a bar in Indiana that's called He Ain't Here. That's the name of the bar. The name of the bar is He Ain't Here.
It's non-existent.
I love it already.
I'm sorry, Marty. What more? I cut you off.
And they always trying to. Somebody said, Celeste, they're always trying to conquer each other. How is that respect? Like, y'all get respect by seeing who's the biggest alpha, and then when you all get down to it, none of y'all are really alphas because it's like. Alpha to me don't have to like do all of that. I don't know. Whatever.
Alphas don't exist. That's a myth.
I know, but I'm just saying that's the word that they use to describe who's an alpha, who's a beta, who's a sigma, who's all this. It's like, who cares? Like, you either gonna treat women the way you would want to be treated, or leave women alone. If you know you're not gonna be faithful, just why are you getting in a relationship? Why are you getting married? Why? I don't get it.
Down to communication on both sides. That's what's called.
No, it don't, because when women communicate, please be faithful to me, and y'all still cheat. Women communicate, please come home at a different time. They communicate, please help me with the kids, but y'all don't. Y'all still don't fucking do it. That's why so many women divorce y'all, because the division of labor is non-existent. They do everything themselves. A woman can tell you all day, every day how she feel. Y'all will mock it. Y'all will laugh. Y'all don't give a fuck, right? So it don't come down to communication. Women communicate their needs all day, every day, to the point where y'all call it nagging. When we're communicating, it's nagging. She the bitch nagging me. Okay, well, divorce his ass. And no, y'all, that's exactly what y'all do. And here's the thing. A woman wouldn't have to nag y'all if you just did what the fuck you were supposed to do. You know the trash goes out on a Monday. Take the fucking trash out. I gotta go to work today. Take the kids. You ain't got nothing to do but play video games all day. Can you get the kid? I don't feel like babysitting. Babysitting your own kids, sir? Are you fucking kidding me? Right? That's how y'all are. Communicating is on a woman's part is not the problem. I don't care what nobody says. Not for the average woman. It's not.
When you put it like that, like simple stuff like taking out the trash, and I think we look at it as in a different standpoint. Like you by yourself, right? Don't you take out your own trash?
Yes. So what? Right. I'm so glad you said that. So if she's gonna do all of that while you're there, what the fuck do she need you for? Hit the motherfucking door, loser. Right? Why are you here? You're a lazy loser. Bye. That's exactly. Yes. If I'm by myself, I take my own trash out. I do my own landscaping. I build stuff. I do all that myself. I'm gonna do that whether I'm with somebody or not. However, it's easier than the reason why y'all don't understand why women will take the kids and leave. You're gonna still be doing all that shit by yourself. Yes, with one less man baby to take care of. That is a weight off of her shoulder. She ain't got, that's one less person she got to wash clothes, one less person she got to cook for. She ain't got to suck no dick, right? She ain't got to do nothing no more. She ain't got to have smacks, or that I already said the D word. She ain't got to have smacks or nothing now if she don't feel like it when she come home tired, and y'all don't actually give a damn about her either because y'all are like, you supposed to do this stuff. She's tired. She works 16 hours. She got to come home and clock in to be a wife, clock in to be a mother, a therapist, a cook, a chef, everything. She's tired by the end of the night. She roll over and let you get it, even though she don't feel like it. When she leaves you, she don't got to do that no more. That's what y'all don't understand. One less man child that she has to take care of. It is easier. That's why women divorce y'all in droves. It's easier without you. We can take the trash out. Our arms work. But what are you here for, sir? You're not going to fix nothing. You're not going to help with the kids. You're not going to do nothing except tell me to make you a sandwich. That's it.
And they'll get mad at us for saying we don't need them. They're like, no, you need us. For what?
For what?
For what? But this is where I get mad at women who don't walk away because that's the only language they speak. And I'm sorry, I'm not politically correct. I am not politically correct. Women need to walk away from these guys because that's the only language they speak is action. Women are afraid to walk, and that's why they keep doing this shit.
Consequences. Yep.
I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be saying that.
And the crazy part about it is women think, and the mistake most women make is that they think when they give a man a consequence for a certain amount of time that they can go back to it. No, he's just going to go right back to who he was when you left him. So the problem with men that women have to understand is when you give a man a second chance, you're basically letting him get away with it. When you want to punish a man, you got to walk away forever.
Forever.
You got to walk away forever. Because as soon as you take them back, they're gonna get comfortable and go right back to the same bullshit. So that's the part. That's the thing. You're dealing with men. You're dealing with man babies, king babies. That's what they are. Most of them. And the guys who are worth anything, they ain't gonna do stuff to make you want to leave them in the first place.
Thank you. And you won't have to tell him.
You ain't got to tell him nothing.
Nothing. And that's why you need to be shopping for men like you do Birkin bags.
Girl, I'm sorry, y'all. Am I the only person who think Birkin bags are the ugliest purses ever made in life? Am I the only person? I can't be the only person. Birkin bags are hideous.
They are, but they love it.
They're like old lady purses. I don't get the appeal. Am I the only one?
No.
I wish the fuck somebody would give me a Birkin bag. I would be like, please give me the receipt so I can go take it and get that 20 grand, please.
Yeah, they're 20-30 grand for like a bag.
A granny bag. Like what?
Burlington Coat Factory and get like a really great bag for like $50.
Right. Right. What the fuck?
Yeah, my bags come from places like what you just said, Steinmart and so forth. But I'm telling you, a lot of these women love Birkin bags. I don't know why.
I hear they're like an asset, or they appreciate over time. That's what I hear. But I still don't care. I would never buy one. And if somebody buy me one, I want the receipt so I can go get the 20 grand back.
because these are things, Marty.
I'm never carrying it. I don't want to be seen with it. Like, I don't care.
Men will gift women.
Just give me the cash,
some
please.
Women that like them. So some of these things are like a lot of men like get women gifts. They'll buy them like a Coach bag or a Birkin bag, whatever. Buy me some stock. Buy me some commercial property.
Buy me some land.
If you're trying to really talk to me, get my lighthouse re-landscape.
Facts.
Like, do something useful.
Facts, please. Give me a house with some acres, please. That's what I need.
The reason why we're having this conversation is because women don't shop for men the way they shop for clothes, the way they shop for everything else. They don't shop for men the same way. They're not as serious about men as they are about everything else, and that's why we're having this conversation. Men are being rewarded for their bad behavior. That's why we're having this conversation, because when we get off this app, women are going to do the same ish. They're going to go out there and reward him for all the bad stuff. You saw what happened to that pretty little white tea boy who was doing all the schmurdering, and because he was so pretty, girls are talking about, oh, I can change him. I can do this and that. You see the problem.
That was awful.
These women have issues between their ears, and that's why I'm still mad at them, because these boys can get away with something if you keep letting him. I guarantee you change the locks, you make sure there is a restraining order, and you make sure you got guards at the gate or whatever you got to do. Okay. I don't care what you got to do, but you ain't mad enough. You ain't angry enough. You're not revolutionary enough. You ain't wearing leather jackets like I do. Okay.
There's a whole romanticization of serial unalivers. And they have these shows where they cast these really handsome actors to play the serial unaliver or the serial stalker. Me and Mel were talking about this like last year. They always cast these really like sexy, charismatic people to get you to almost like fall in love with the guy who's supposed to be the villain. Get you to fall in love with the anti-hero. Like, that's not the person. Oh, it drives me nuts. Hate it.
I know. But notice we're the villain. Notice we who the women who tell the truth with intelligence
are
women
always the villains in those stories.
Women who own businesses and have their own education are always the villain. Notice that. But the villainous guy, he's the charming whatever. I don't care what he is. He's going to be something else if he crosses this one. Okay, that's all I know. And he knows that. That's why he goes to them other ones. He goes to them other itches because he knows he ain't coming to this one right here because he knows what he's going to get. So I ain't just cry one tear. One tear do I cry. Okay? He going to be crying all my tears. That MF won't be crying all my tears. Go ahead and bring him over here and see what he's going to get. Okay?
That's the worst offender. Mackenzie, you on Netflix, that is the worst offender of that show. Because the story arc of that show, like the recent seasons 4 and 5, they put so many horrible people in there that this dude looks like the hero by comparison. That show is so messed up. So messed up.
Sick people, sick men and women. The women are sick too because you put up with this stuff. You feed this monster. Why do you feed him? Starve that MFer. What's your problem, woman? Why do you keep feeding these MFers? See, that's why I'm down with you when you said you and KSC, when you say stop birthing your oppressor. I'm with y'all on that one. I'll put you in this world, I'll take you out. But you guys ain't seriously saying that, though. You ain't doing that, though.
Cynthia G been saying that for the longest time. And
they not doing it.
I always say, though, her and a few other women like were before their time. A lot of women are not ready for that message.
They're not ready for KSC. I love the KSC. I was thinking like her since the 90s. Since I was a teenager, I was thinking like her.
Yeah. They ain't, a lot of women still not ready. And
I think that the women, Amanda, the women that still comply, I think the reason they do is that they're still buying into the lie that if they are the good girls, if they comply, if they just give them one more chance, they're so invested in like the spell of like romantic love that they still think, okay, if I'm just a good enough woman, if I just try hard enough, surely this is going to work out for me. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be loved. And they haven't gotten the message yet that no matter how good, quote unquote, of a woman you are, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Not the language he speaks. You need to speak his language, and he speaks the language of violence. He speaks the language of if you don't do this, there are painful consequences. Honey, if you don't speak that painful consequence language, he's not going to get you. You need to stop being a nice girl. Nice girls are unalived every day. Nice girls of all ages are unalived every freaking day. The only ones who are going to survive are the ones doing the right thing. Doing the right thing means you're not going to be liked. You're going to be respected, but you're not going to be liked. And being liked and respected are two completely different things. How come men understand that better than women do? How come men know that I'm not trying to be like, I'm trying to survive this MFer because this MFer is coming for me? When a man sees that, he knows what to do next. How come we don't know what to do next? I don't see no leather jackets on women like I see it on men. I don't see women getting busy like I see men getting busy when they see a threat. This is my thing with women because I don't care. I don't know what he's gonna do. I know what the tiger's gonna do. What the wild life is gonna do. The leopards and everything. But when you come to me and you try to tell me a lie, sister, and you try to lie on me when I told you the truth about this and that, I told you they're gonna be at that party. I remember 30 years to the day. 30 years to the day, I told this sister, DeFonte gonna be at that party. Oh, I ain't gotta go. No, I don't. I'm not gonna go at all because I already know what DeFonte's about. And I already told this sister, and she's gonna try to convince me. I'm like, girl, what are you gonna convince me of? I told you about him. I told you who he was. This is 30 years to the date. Nothing's changed in this world. I'm still trying to convince sisters that's what these guys are gonna do. The white and black DeFonte. Okay, I think.
Wait, what's that? Georgia said these ladies have CNN voices.
Is that good? I think it's a compliment.
Yeah, she put a laughing face and then a heart.
I was really gonna say that earlier, like yeah, y'all should work for me.
I think it's more so Amanda though. Amanda and Therese. I don't know about me. I don't know about me.
Yes, we're both from Orange County.
Oh, okay.
That's the CNN voice right there.
That is hilarious.
NBC and CNN.
I swear to God, yeah. My sister sadly is a bit of a pick-me, and I've really just stopped reasoning with her because it's like the more you try to like make these arguments, kind of the more they resist because women, we're kind of socialized to be prey. Like the way that we raise men and women, girls and boys, it's a very predator-prey dynamic. Mm-hmm. So we're not thinking about our protection, we're not thinking like offensively. We're always thinking defensively, and we only kind of like, leather jacket up when it's super serious and we're literally running for our lives. Like we don't see the signs as early. So I'm trying to like get her to like see the signs, see these little red flags, and then you'll know. You have to recognize these patterns and know when what kind of person you're dealing with, and leave at the first red flag, and do not let them convince you to come back. They will try. My ex-husband tried to convince me not to divorce him while I was getting in my car, getting ready to drive away. He was trying to convince me to stay.
Hang on, y'all.
No.
Hang on, y'all. I want to get. Hang on.
Convince me.
Hold on.
After he called me out of my name and started cussing me out. Yeah, I put that ring right back in his hand. Yeah.
All right, hang on. I want to get to this super chat on YouTube. F. Abdur Rahman. Sorry if I butchered that. It's like one word. Well, I don't know. Yes, stop watching romance and love. It's blind type shows as well. They are meant to lull you into happily ever after. Absolutely. Yeah, that is programming. Those shows are all programming. I think most of us kind of know, like, what's up with those shows. But there are a lot of women who still like believe that these shows are. I know.
That's social media as a whole.
It's not that she doesn't see the red flag. She thinks she's going to change him. She's proud and arrogant, and she thinks she's going to change him. And she wants to tell us that we're jealous. She wants to tell us that we're jealous. And she sees the red flags loud and clear. She just thinks she's so proud and arrogant. She's going to change him.
I think also she thinks
going to take all the energy being sucked out of her for her to be like, okay, well, never mind.
Y'all ever see those movies? Oh, well, she was still talking. My bad.
I was just saying, it's just gonna take all her energy being sucked out of her from that man, for her, and probably not even then, because some people really love to go hard for their man. But it's gonna take her energy being sucked out of her, and for her not to be able to go anywhere, and for all the people that tried to warn her to be turning their backs on her, for her to be like, okay, well, I put myself in this predicament by not listening to other people, So I feel for her. Hopefully she's able to get out of that.
Well, I mean, this current guy isn't so bad, but the last guy was horrible, and she literally was running for her life. But
who are you talking about?
That she sees my sister.
Oh.
I don't think that she sees. If there are flags, I'm worried she won't see them. Like, so far this guy seems cool, but like I don't know if she has the skills yet.
Aren't they always good in the very beginning? They're always good. They're always wonderful in the beginning.
And it's really not about what we see, it's the woman we transform into that will attract the right type and reflect and deflect the one. It's who you become. Women are afraid to become that woman, that Devereaux, that Alexis. Women are afraid to be Devereaux and Alexis from Dynasty. And those women are going to attract better men than the women they are today. The women they are today is prey. But once they become an Alexis and a Devereaux, those men ain't messing with them no more because they can't afford to. They know what's going to happen.
Unless the man is a narcissist.
You need to be the woman that pushes that other bitch into the fountain, not the woman that gets pushed.
Unless you get approached by a narcissist, because they go after strong-minded women a lot, just for the sole purposes of trying to break you down. So
they are attracted. These men are specifically attracted to a certain type of women. They are not attracted to Devereaux and Alexis. I can tell you.
They are. They want to take one of us and turn them into one of them.
That's exactly it.
They don't want the easy mark. They want to take. But their dream is to take like an independent feminist woman and turn her into
a ballerina farm.
Those guys, we can see after 40 years old. We can see those guys coming. I mean, really.
Now we can, but like they get you early.
Yeah, they try to get you 20 and 30.
They're trying to get you before you turn 25, though. That's the thing.
You know what'd you say?
So I was telling Sovereign about how I'm doing kind of like an experiment with dating apps and stuff, like changing certain information or only uploading certain pictures to see what kind of results I'm getting. I swear, without a doubt, when I post, like, I guess you could say the most liberal like profile you could ever think of, the conservative men are flocking to it.
Yes,
that makes no sense. They swear they're like, oh, in their Bibles, like just to start getting.
Wait, what you be saying?
I'll put in my bio, liberal, leftist, pro-choice, don't care about your conservative values, non-Christian. Like I can put all that stuff, blue hair and everything, all in the bio. And the ones that are mostly swiping right and trying to match with me are the conservative men who call themselves alpha males, who deem themselves as, oh, well, I'm the man, I'm the provider, even if they are like abusive with it, it's always those type of men. And I'm like, it makes sense because, like you said, they're trying to conquer, but at the same time, it's like you actively go against people that you know for a fact that you are not compatible with relationship wise. And that's some men don't really even have a type, because men will say, "Oh, well, this is my type," and then they're gonna cheat on their wives.
They don't have
people
a type.
that they say are not.
They'll cheat on their wives with monitor lizards and dead corpses.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's guys want to be able to say like they got a progressive woman in bed. Like they like conquered a progressive, even if it's just for one night. They really like.
They just want to be able to brag,
of humbling us. That's what they want.
Isabella said Ballerina Farm LLC is under her husband's name, right? But she was on her way probably to greatness before he trapped her, or she allowed herself to be trapped. That's the thing. She was like, she had potential to like be something in life, and now she's a farm wife. Like that's it. She's she milk cows for a living now. Like that's all she does. So.
There's a Chinese woman who wrote a book that says, don't get married before 30. This Chinese woman is on point. She wrote a book that said, don't get married before 30 because
what is that?
It's my text message. No, because every predator is looking for a woman under 30, because after 30 is a lot more difficult to fool a woman. It's a lot more difficult to use the love token, to use the word love against her, to weaponize love after 30. It's a little more difficult. And that's why they don't want you after 30, because they know it's more difficult to get you. They have to come correct after 30 or not come at all. It is harder to conquer her after 30, 40, especially 40. Mm-hmm. And so they're not going to try, but they do try. But it's easier for us to see it after 30, 35, 40 than before 30. And so I always tell ladies, please don't marry before 30, because this Chinese woman was on point. She was telling not just Chinese women, she was telling all women not to marry before 30. Please pick up that book. It's called Don't Marry Before 30. I need to figure out her name.
After 30, what they try to do then is wait, what happened?
like
what
they make you desperate.
Yeah,
like
they try to see. Yeah, they're assuming that you're going to be.
Only trash people talk like that. Trash people will always talk like that. Even if you married before 30, trash people will still talk down to you. It doesn't matter what you do. Trash people will be trash people, and getting married is not going to stop them from being trash.
And getting married, if you are a woman who think getting married is going to shield you from becoming a single mother or a divorced single mother or a married single mother, you are sadly mistaken.
Might be on the top who's child free and married.
Yeah.
She gets her hate comments are like, well, you're never gonna find a man. She's like, I married my high school sweetheart.
Facts.
I don't know what you're talking. Like, I've been married for 12 years or whatever that.
Facts.
Like the hatred she gets is just so insane because I think it makes them even madder
when they find out she has a husband. Yeah.
Liberated and married.
Yeah. They can't.
It's weird. It's a glitch.
Ebony K. Williams had to say differently. What did she say differently? Because what she did was smart. I'm sorry, everybody was trying to come down on her.
Smart.
Well, everybody was coming down on her. I'm like, if y'all was smart, if y'all were smart and y'all didn't have a husband and you were reaching menopause age, you would do what Ebony K. Williams did. Yeah, because now she gets to experience motherhood if that's her thing, right? That ain't my thing. But some women want to experience drama. Yeah, she get to experience all of that without the drama of a man. She's got money. Chances are she was gonna date down. They were gonna get a divorce after about 2 or 3 years or whatever, and then he was gonna come after her money because that's what they do because they're dusty, right? She did it smart. Can't nobody lay claim to the baby unless I don't know how the sperm bank stuff go, but there is no man. There is no face. There's no face to that agreement. Yeah, and there's no face to the dad. Now, a lot of people were saying that she intentionally brought a baby into the world without a father. And I'm like, don't most Black kids grow up without their father already? What's the fucking difference?
They don't have
chances are she was going to end up raising the kid by herself anyway. Yeah. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Like she was going to end up doing it alone. Then she was gonna get tired of being a married single mother. And she was going to divorce him. Mm-hmm. And then he was going to try to come for alimony and all that stuff. And then she was still going to end up taking care of the baby. That's in the Black community, especially if you have a baby with a Black man, unfortunately, your chances of being a single mother is like 98% anyways.
Yeah. And that's why
married or not. So
I will never be mad at people like Diana Ross for marrying a Norwegian billionaire because when he passed away and left her all that money, I'm like, how come more sisters don't do this? How come more sisters don't go and marry some billionaire somewhere where he can leave that money with her instead of marrying down? I'm just tired of women finding
excuses. A lot of women are afraid of that too, though. You got to think about it. A lot of women will say they want a rich man, but being somebody who has dated a rich man, it's not, you have your own, that's a whole new set of problems. And I tell women that all the time. They think they want that, and you really don't. Unless you're in it for the money. If you're going into it for the money, you don't love him, you don't care about him, you want a life insurance policy and alimony, whatever. Unless you're going into it for that, it's a whole new set of problems.
Well, yeah, to see how that works. But at the same time, she went into it being wealthy herself. So that's why I'm saying her and many other Black women are very successful women. And so when you're already a successful woman, it just makes sense to marry somebody who's just a little bit more successful than you. Okay. So when you're going to outlive the man no matter what. I mean, women just need to get ready.
Sometimes the women unalive first because the man, typically when women are unalived, mm-hmm. when they're like unalived by like on purpose, is usually the man that you lay next to at night who did it.
Yeah, right. Right.
Right. So, but I'm talking about in the macro level. That's not going on everywhere.
It's gonna get worse. It is gonna get worse though.
So you're just talking about like the natural like thing of life. Like either way, you're gonna usually outlive them because usually
in most cases, yeah, you will.
Most of the time, this is what happens. I understand what's going on in the States right now, but this is more of a United States issue than it is a global issue. Not that it isn't happening globally, but it's not happening on the same scale, and I can tell you that because I got friends in Europe who can attest to this. Okay, it is happening, but it's not happening on a global to the same extent. It is not, because people have different standards in different places. Women aren't afraid to walk in different places.
Damn, hold on, wait. Hold on, sorry.
In our country, women are afraid to walk away. You go to places like Europe, even come over here where I am, women will walk away at a drop of a hat just because his car wasn't what he said it was.
See, because they have like universal health care.
Yeah, they got options over there.
Yeah. Social safety net, so they don't have to worry about their survival.
Yeah.
And they don't have to stay in these relationships.
Over here in the States.
Women to leave. That's why I always encourage women to leave, because we have the means.
Girl, most of these women ain't going nowhere.
No, and that's the problem. They're going to stay around and still deal with the same cycle.
Oh, I agree. Paige said, all the women in my family that are married unalive first. Damn.
Yeah, because they're stressing them
out. What kind of men that they married to? God damn.
See? Because the guys are stressing them out. Women would rather complain than to walk. I don't understand women. Because they don't feel like they deserve better. I'm telling you, a person who in their heart believe they deserve better, they're gonna go after better. They're not gonna stay and they're not like if when you're just not going to stay somewhere if you know you can do better. We can't stay. It's intolerable.
Fucks that. I'm seeing lots of selfies from the bottom on this guy's account, so I don't know what he's up here to say.
Oh, go ahead, fucks that.
And leave it as soon as he gets sick. Because that's what they do to women. That was funny.
Fucks that. Go ahead.
I would leave the man as soon as he gets sick.
That works. I mean, that name is just funny to me anyway. It's like, what?
You're muted. Fucks that. You're muted.
Maybe he's not even on here. I'm finna drop him. Okay, you got 10 seconds. Fuck that. Fucks that. What was the point?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
Why am I trying to click on his thing with my mouse? With my mouse on my computer?
Can you unmute me? Yeah, unmute yourself.
Huh?
Did someone lock his mute? Yeah, Lena.
Wait a second.
Lena, he's saying unmute him. He can't unmute himself. You can't unmute yourself. TikTok.
Oh, it's saying I did when I always mute them when they first come in because sometimes they'll come in with like background noise. I don't know if he did or not. It's just a habit that I do that.
Yeah, sometimes it gives you like a full minute or something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait because it's saying let me see what it's saying right now. It's saying
you should be able to talk now.
Oh, you should be able to.
26 seconds.
Yeah. 26 more seconds. Was Marty trying to chime in? Marty, did you? I thought I heard you say something.
No, this is educational to me. I'm actually Sana Raw. I just changed my name.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you was up here the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sana Raw. Why everybody changing their name? I know why y'all be changing your name. Y'all don't want to bite. Y'all be in somebody live talking rah gangster shit, and then you don't want to be recognized. So then you change your name when you go on the next place.
And be stalking live. I'm at TD.
I need to give me a burner account. I need a burner account.
I'm a mod, so I'll see you guys later, okay? Because you might need mod help. Okay?
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Thanks, Therese.
Hi.
Oh, wait. He still can't unmute? Hold on. What? Okay. So now you can turn your own mic on, I think. Fucks that. You should be able to unmute yourself now.
Baby, don't hurt me.
If not, then.
You read my mind, Joshy. What is love?
Damn, I guess not. It's saying you can unmute yourself now.
Paige is ridiculous in the comments.
Who? Wait, who?
Paige.
What they say? What I missed?
Y'all really think men are like that?
Or like what?
They are though.
Do we really think men are like what?
He said it won't unmute. I'm trying.
No, he said that.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you and then come back because I don't know why it's doing that. I don't have a clue. So I'm gonna drop you down and then just request right back up. Okay. Well,
yeah, Paige,
if he don't come back, we'll know he was on some bullshit. Anyway.
It's an inheritance gift, I think.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so
it's just women keep talking about the same thing over and over, but she don't walk away. And when we try to give her the actual steps, practical steps to walk away, I'm just getting all kinds of rhetoric and foolishness.
Maybe different. Someone don't want to be some women want to be valued and loved to that extent. Like,
valued and loved to what extent?
Yeah, but most men aren't capable of it. So
no, what he talking about? Value and love to what extent?
No, I'm talking about as far as like really loving a woman and valuing her. Like, this is like you get up on a platform and you tell her the negatives. Like, in the heart of you, like deep down inside, as a woman, as a human being, you have the desire, just like everybody else, to be loved, treated.
No, I've graduated past that.
All right.
No, I literally have. I've graduated to an entirely new way of thinking.
I mean,
yeah, when women are 40,
you shouldn't be
after 40, you're not looking to be included. We're looking for respect after 40. Women are.
I'm not even looking for that. I'm looking to be left the fuck alone.
Yeah, I hear that.
I don't care if a man respect me or not. My biggest thing is, as long as you don't put your hands on me, I don't care if you respect. I don't give a damn. You ain't getting nothing from me unless I select you. You're not getting anything. So your respect, what is that? I don't respect women like you. Okay, you weren't gonna be able to hit it no way. So why would I care?
To somebody in the chat, I don't believe women ever needed a man's validation or even valued a man's validation for that.
No, because we outlive you. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Why would we look for validation for somebody we're most likely going to outlive? That doesn't make sense.
How you doing, Sullivan?
Exactly. Hey, how you doing?
All right. My previous name was Carl Butler. Yellow Chick had me and you was on your panel one day. I was on here for you, on here with you for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, but I kind of agree with what you got up there. Do men use it as a manipulative tactic on women? I think it do. I think we do, but I think we grow out of it after a while, and it's an effect of all that your mom did with you. Like your mom took you to Belts to buy clothes and different things that your dad wouldn't do, and the mom step up and do it. So in a sense, when you're younger, you do look at it as a manipulative tactic. You do your stuff as a man, but you still know that woman gonna come and just cover it all in the end.
Yeah.
And I think it stems from how your mom babies you though. You know what I'm saying? My mom babied me. If my stepdaddy told me no about something, guess what? I knew my mama was gonna do it. You know what I mean? So it's like an extension of how you grow up. You know, you want someone that's like your mom. You want someone that's gonna do this for you. You want someone that's gonna do that for you. So I think it's an extension of the family, how you grew up. So if you find it for love, it'll be extra good. But in today's society, women is equal to men. So just as she cook, you have to cook. These times have changed. How I grew up, I seen it in my eyes differently. You know what I mean? I was programmed with that. But like I would hear my dad talk to my mom a certain way when I was young, and it hurt me. You know what I mean? But like even now today, you'll hear some of the older couples say something to their wives, and you like, wow, he said that to her. But the woman accepts that because that's the era they grew up in. But nowadays, it's changed a whole lot. You know what I mean? So if you got common sense and you really into yourself, you know what's right and what's wrong. But with the do men know what love is? I say all the time growing up, I'm 52 now, but all the time growing up, I say even I got out of a 5-year relationship about a year and a half ago. And been single. I say all the time before then, I thought I knew what it was, but I didn't. I still had the manipulation in me. I still had this in me. I really got to a point in my life now where I realized.
So you would admit that you were using love as a...
Yeah, because the type of women I would go after, I would love Oprah Winfrey. If a chick had a hair salon, I knew the days they was off. You got to get them on the weekends, rub their feet on Sunday. They get on their feet this day to that day. You know the manipulation tactics on what you're going after. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't look at it as that then. You know what I mean? But now I had to go through things in life that made me that person. And I had quite a few good women, you know what I mean? But I didn't have that mindset that I have now. So I understand.
So and I'm not saying you in general, but men in general, I never understand why they try. So they be projecting then when they put the whole age shaming thing on women. But a lot of times guys don't want to settle down until they don't have the energy to chase women anymore, or when they peen stops working, or when they need a nurse in a purse, right? Somebody to take care of them. And then by that time, women, only desperate women would want a man like that. So then it's because the young 20, 19, 23-year-old women that y'all, not saying you in particular, but I'm saying men of your age or older they would only be with you for money. And if they find out like a guy has ED, for an example, they're not gonna even stick around for that. So now I'm like, men be projecting the old age shit on us then, because it's like, what do you think is gonna happen? Men act like only women get older, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, that's how we act, and we use our money and status as a man to cover that. But what kind of changed my outlook was I had broke up with my girl. I told her I was in that 5-year relationship, and I was out of it for like a year and a half, and usually I would be home on Christmas Eve. I was out driving and got the DUI. And they locked my phone in the truck, so I couldn't call anyone. And, I ain't going to call my mom and dad the numbers I know by heart. But when I got locked up, I was like, man, I got to get me somebody in my corner that's down for me. You know what I'm saying? I had took the year off and wasn't doing that, was dabbling, like you saying, going out, doing this, that, and the other. But everyone needs someone that's in their corner. You know what I mean? But you can't manipulate the situation either. You know what I mean?
Why didn't you marry the woman that you were with?
We when we first got together, we had a few challenges. You know what I mean? She didn't have her kids, but then she got her kids, and then her uncle came to live with us, extended family and all of that. And when we met, both of us lived separate places, and we moved in together. And I do physical labor. She professional. She didn't like how dingy I was. You know what I mean? On the sense I'm working, I'm getting off, and she real bougie and all this. But yeah, dingy.
Okay, I have a question. Have you gone to college? Have you gone to college?
It been years ago. I had associates in arts. I didn't get a BA for marketing.
Why didn't you continue college, sir? Why didn't you continue college?
I had kids. I had kids since I was 19.
There are Black men who aren't getting pregnant, so they still can go to college. And there are women who get pregnant and still finish their degree. Wow. So I'm asking you, why is it you didn't go to college? Because you don't get pregnant, sir. The woman gets pregnant, but she still finishes her degree, even though she gets pregnant. Why didn't you finish?
The reason I didn't finish because I had a different outlook on life then. You know what I mean? My outlook wasn't school. You know what I mean? I just always made cash. When I was in the 80s and the 90s when the what's in that era came out. You know what I mean? And you can sit outside and make $1,500 that day. So yeah,
you can finish college. I have to say this in the comments. You can finish college because women with kids do it every day. Men with kids do it every day. It's not an issue of whether or not you can, because you got time to go to the club. You got time to sit and smoke weed. You got time to get drunk and crunk. You got time for a lot of different things, but you don't have time to read a book and study and get a grade.
That's not what he said. He said he prioritized other things.
Yeah, that would have been
other things that are not as important as getting your education.
Right, but I didn't look at it that way because the era that I grew up in, like I had some older guys in my neighborhood take me to breakfast once. And I was like maybe 10 years old. And they pulled up in a deuce and a quarter with the broom in the back seat and took me. And them the guys in my neighborhood that spent money on you. So what they was doing, that's what I looked up to. I supposed to be going to school, but if I can make $800 this day, You know what I mean? That's what I did. You know what I mean? I had good parents. It ain't that I ain't have good parents. My daddy worked for the school board 50 years. My mama worked for Revlon all the time she worked. It ain't that. Right. When you're young, you always think like when you see $1 million, when you're young, you think it's easy to ascertain that. You know what I mean?
Sir,
but you don't
you're 52, right? You're 52, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not 82, you're 52. You know there are brothers who are twice your age who are finishing their degrees right now?
No, I didn't know that.
I know.
Well, to be fair, you do know college is not for everybody. College is not for most people.
For everybody, but the reason I'm saying it is because there's no reason to call her bougie when you have the opportunity to elevate because you're not pregnant with nothing. You don't ever get pregnant. Men elevate faster than women, whether they're married or not, because you don't get pregnant. And this is where women have a reason, but she can't use it as a reason because she got to survive in a man's world. Yet men always have a reason not to elevate, but tell women to devalue themselves and settle.
Yeah, I don't advise that to no woman, and I understand exactly what you're saying, even by me referencing bougie. But I like bougie. You know, I'm sorry, but that I just like that.
Did she break up with you, or did you break up with her? Or you gonna say it's mutual?
It was mutual, and we lived together like maybe a year. We renewed the lease the first time, and the second time we did a 7-month lease. And by that time, when she got her place, I kept the old place.
If Black people have the time to go clubbing, to smoke something, to drink something, to hang out with something, we have the time to read a book, get a grade, and get a degree. We have the time. You got to make the time. And men have more time than women because men don't go through the physiological changes that women go through with children. Period.
But a lot of them just don't. A lot of them, unfortunately, just don't even have the mindset to like do that.
They better get it. They better get the mindset because they have the mindset to do everything else. They have the mindset to put down women. They have the mindset to get on a podcast and call you everything other than a child of God. They got the mindset to do a lot of things, but they don't have the mindset to have somebody tell them whether they're right or wrong on a piece of paper so they can get their degrees. They don't have the mindset to do that, but you got the mindset to go on a podcast and tell women that they ain't this, they ain't that, day in, day out. You have the mindset to do whatever you want to do. Don't want to do it, but you want to tell her to suffer and to lower her standards and to not want more in life from a man or from herself. It's amazing what you have the mind to do.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but in my circumstances, I don't do that to women, but I understand your standpoint where you're coming from, but I think our women have passed us on certain levels. You know what I mean? On a lot of levels.
Why is she passing you and she gets birth and you don't? That's not good.
What do you mean? I don't understand that.
She gives birth and yet she's surpassing you whether she gives birth or not. Whether she's in poverty or not, whether she gets slapped around or not, whether she gets punched or not, whether she gets a black eye or not, she still surpasses you. No matter what happens to her, she's going to surpass you, but you don't get the black eye she gets. You don't get the pregnancy she gets. You don't go through the physiological changes she goes through. You still get paid more than her because of the patriarch. Oh, don't get me on the patriarch and how much it pays Black men compared to Black women. Please don't get me on that because Black men still get paid more than Black women. It's not significantly more, but it's significant enough to talk about. And so there is no excuse for a man being one out of the three Black people. Like there are, for every 2 Black women who graduate, there's only 1 Black man who graduates. No, there should be 4 Black men graduating for every 1 Black woman because he does not get pregnant. He doesn't get pregnant. So there's no excuse for him not graduating at least 4 to 5 times above her because he don't.
But the average man, the average boy in school doesn't do as well as girls. So if you don't do as well as the girls in school, in high school, your chances of getting in college are kind of low anyways. And I think that a lot of guys either consciously or subconsciously know that. That's why they never try. And to them, they also don't want to, they would also rather be, they would also rather be out trying to get fast money and, you know, chasing women and chasing cars and whatever else, they, you know, stuff that don't mean
and they
anything.
do that on college campuses all day long.
I know, but that's the thing. The ones who are on a college campus have the presence of mind to know to be there at the college campus while they're, you know, distributing products to the community or whatever. They are still, they still take their ass to class. That's what I'm saying. Certain guys have the presence of mind to do that. Most of them don't. They don't have the presence of, like, guys I think the thing with men is a lot of them understand that they don't really like being under the authority of other men. It's kind of like why most men are not in church. Like, it's more women in church than it is men. It's more women in college. Like, we are more malleable, I guess, in that way, or agreeable, or we're willing to learn. We're willing to be open-minded about things, and most men are not. That's why women are surpassing them in many areas, because we have the presence of mind to want to be better, and they feel like they can get what they want by living off women, scamming people, selling stuff on the corners, whatever, right? Being a car salesman, like, that's a whole thing. That one of those what do you call it, bootleg car salesmen that they sell cars for a living, but they really just be like getting cars and pretending like they, you know what I mean? Like, I forgot the name for it. Yeah, but they do everything under the sun except something that's actually.
Thank you, Megan Stoggen. I gotta be pressurelicious here. The number one problem we're dealing with is Black men are smart when it comes to chasing women. They're smart when it comes to conning women. They're smart when it comes to that podcast. They're smart when it comes to rap music, hip hop. They know they are the slickest men on earth when it comes to everything else. But like you said, they don't want nobody telling them they're wrong. And that's the real reason why a lot of them don't go to school. It's got nothing to do with smart. Black men are the slickest men on the face of this planet.
Yeah, but a lot of them are not books. A lot of them can't even read past like the 5th, 8th grade. So we can't discount that. Like, let's be real.
He ain't slick. That
means but you can be slick, but that don't mean that you can be slick because you learn how to manipulate people. But you can manipulate people, but you don't know, but you don't have the presence of mind to pass a calculus exam. Even there's plenty of women that are smart that can't pass calculus. I'm just using it as an example. So you know, a man that didn't even finish high school ain't finna sign up for nothing because they don't have any, like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Some of them just don't have the
calculus for the ASVAB. What I'm trying to say is it's not even about calculus.
I just said, like, I just thought of the first hard class that came to mind.
I hear you, but it's not even about that. It's about him putting one foot in front of the other, saying, this is where I am in my grade level, and I'm going to rise to the occasion like every other Black man has to get where I need to go. I'm tired of the excuses that they give. Because again, they know how to reach those heights in Hollywood. They know how to reach those heights doing everything else with everybody else, for everybody else. They'll do the most unthinkable things to get where they want to go. But when it comes to something as moral and as simple as going to a school and getting a degree, getting a piece of paper, only barely half of them, or 1 out of 2 of them are doing it. And that should not be. But the only reason it is because women let them get away with it.
Society doesn't even require them to do these things. Society doesn't even require men to be good people.
This is true.
They don't. Everything in society is built around the idea of men being superior. There's a male God. We all know that that's not true. But that's what they believe. They believe God is a male. They believe, men built the world, even though women birthed the world. They think that they're better because they built the world. You wouldn't be here building shit if you didn't pass through a vagina, right? So, but I know that. But I'm saying it's the reason why so many of them are falling behind of all races is because society has never required them to be decent people. Women, especially women who are 4B or the ones who just stopped dating or whatever, we're the ones with the power, the ones who are choosing not to birth any more kids or whatever and all that stuff. Like, we're the ones that's deciding that we're going to make something change. The men typically are not changing. The ones who do typically have 1 foot in the grave when they decide to change. So they're ass out. So it don't even matter. They don't even count at this point. Right. So women are the ones that have to change. Like, and so right now it's not enough of us to make any big difference, but society lets men get away. Crimes of passion, right? That was all of this psychology. Everything in society was built with men in mind. Women were nowhere in the making of anything.
And this is why women don't have an excuse for not walking away.
But a lot of them have internalized misogyny and they're pygmies, and they still believe in the fairy tale, and they still believe a man's gonna love them and whatever else. So they're not willing to walk away. They're gonna get on social media and say we're jealous and bitter and we're jealous of them. And I'm thinking to myself, like, girl, you may be one of those women whose husbands might put a pew pew on her head in the next few years, and we're gonna hear about you on the news.
Right.
So ain't nobody jealous of you.
Why would I be jealous of a woman who's in a dangerous situation?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But we can't get them to wake up either because they're like, oh, then y'all are bitter. Like, okay, well, I'll be bitter. I'd rather be bitter and safe, living by myself with my Glock, than to be laying next. Most women are laying next to their biggest op, and a lot of them don't even fucking know it.
See, I'm spoiled by foreign men right now, so I can't say I'm bitter because I am spoiled by foreign men.
I'm definitely not. No, I'm just saying they always say that. Oh, you're fucking bitter. I'm like, okay, well, you gotta call me whatever you want.
Because I travel, so.
I think it's a bad excuse for men to try and say, "Oh, I couldn't go to college," or because colleges offer remedial classes, like classes that you should have been taking in high school. You can redo them and get like a better score, or your ASVAB or ACT or wherever it is you're going to be taking. And they offer trade schools, so there is no excuse for men to be like, "Oh, I couldn't go to school because of this and because of that." Like Amanda was saying, because you're not having any children. Even when you do have a pregnant wife or whatever, you're not the one giving birth. There's no reason why you shouldn't take time out to go get your education. A lot of them are just simply lazy. They think that they're too good to work the electrician job. They think that they're too good to be plumbers. They think they're too good to be the gas man or the trash man who picks up the trash. But that's how our society runs. And if so many men are too lazy to try and help society run efficiently because everybody's chasing after a bag or chasing after being an influencer, of course you're not going to get anywhere. But like that dude was saying, it sounds like all he was saying to me is that he hit the wall and that was it, and she left him. Because let's just be honest, men love to project onto women like, oh, well, when you get 30, no one's going to want you, you're going to be inspired to milk. But that's most men. They start balding at 25, they get erectile dysfunction at 25, and they basically just, their body starts
25 is crazy.
And it literally is at 25.
That's
I swear.
crazy.
They start hitting apple stages like 25, 30 years old. They don't eat fruit. They don't drink water. Mm-hmm. They just smoke all day, drink liquor, and just be loud. That's all that they do. But of course, you're not going to get any type of quality life, or you're not going to be better or anything of that sort, because men swear that they're so desirable at any stage of life, but it's not true. You're little soldiers down there. Stop working when you get
No. You're not gonna come in here cutting nobody off.
Yeah, but you're little.
Okay, drop him because he got me fucked up. I just told him to shut the fuck up. Then he gonna start talking again. Just go ahead and drop him.
I already did.
Excuse me.
So much.
The fuck?
Earlier than women's, and it's kind of crazy. So when women, even when they do get cancer at 40 and 50 years old, and these men are leaving, the men are dropping quickly soon afterwards. Like, I've worked in nursing homes for years. The women are always surrounded by family. Unless she's just a messed up individual, they're always surrounded by family, a daughter or granddaughter or niece or nephew or something of that sort. The men are always by themselves, and if they're not by themselves, it's because their wife is in there with them. And usually the wife doesn't even want to deal with them themselves. So a lot of these.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. This is the majority. Hold on. Marbone, whatever your name is. Why are y'all literally using the lowest example of our men? They aren't even the majority. So are you telling me that the majority of black men are in college?
Only one of them.
No. I want Marbo. I want Marbo to answer that question. Are you telling me that it's not the majority? Y'all talking about the lowest example of our men. They're not the majority. Okay. So are you saying
okay, so
that the majority of black men are in college?
Community that make more than $80,000 a year off of not a college degree. Tell me right now. Please tell me right now.
Yes, go to a vocation and then get
Repeat that question.
Tell me what percentage of men, black men specifically, make more than $80,000 a year without a college degree. Please tell me.
Undocumented or documented?
Here, born in America, you have all the privileges America has given to you as an American citizen, and you make more than $80,000 a year without a college degree. Tell me what percentage of black men that is right now.
Of course, I don't know.
I think it's more than you think.
No, it's not.
No. Give me a number. Forget all that. Give me an actual definitive statistic right now.
Didn't they say that black men were costing the government $50 billion because of unemployment last year?
It wasn't 50 billion.
It was
up there.
50 million. Sorry, 50 million. I think it was 50 million.
But you guys can never give me a number. Give me a number of, and if we're not,
they don't care. No, the reason why men come in these panels and say it's not all men is because they can't have all women or too many women thinking that all men are bad. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care that mostly all men are bad. They don't actually care about that.
Women are already thinking in their heads, even if they don't say it out loud. So.
And the only ones that think differently, unfortunately, are mostly pick-me women that still male-centered and that still need something from men, and they don't know no better. Those are the only women. Those are the only women that are like, it's not all men, because they still hope for their fairy tale. They're still hoping for it. They're clinging on to it.
They hope for a fairy tale instead of trying to be the fairy tale.
Facts.
How about instead of hoping and trying to trick all women thinking that not all men are bad.
Celeste said,
teaching your brothers to stop being bad humans.
Celeste on YouTube said, all the married. Hold on. Celeste on YouTube said all the married women hide the turmoil in their marriages and they deceive the public into believing that they're happy. I say that almost every live.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The most miserable demographic of people are married women.
See, about 49%, maybe around that. Because
no, it's way higher than that.
It's high.
It's probably in the 70s or the 80s.
Yeah, most of them aren't. They're lying to save face. I know what goes on in these.
No, I'm saying they're miserable. I'm saying the vast majority of them, the highest demographic of miserable, the main group of unhappy people are married women.
Right.
The happiest group are single, child-free women, because we're not waking up to all this stress every day. We don't got to deal with kids, and we ain't got to deal. I'm just being honest. That's when they come out with these studies. That's why it's very easy to figure out why. If you're not waking up to stress every day, then there you go, right? The happiest group of men, or that live longer and whatever, are married men. So married men get all the benefits of marriage, whether they realize it or not, because you got somebody actually keeping you alive longer. Because without being married, you're probably going to unalive young. Let's be real, right? So there's that. But I say it all the time that women, I don't trust nothing, because I talked about this in a video some months back. How people always try to say women who are not married can't give relationship advice. And I'm like, well, married women can't give relationship advice either. So who the fuck you gonna listen to?
Mm-hmm.
Because
I don't want to be miserable like her.
Yeah, I don't. And I'm like, married women are typically generally miserable. And they're like, well, what makes you come to that conclusion? And I'm like, married women come out and tell their stories. Married women come out and tell their stories. First of all, the high number of women that are filing for divorce tells you everything you need to know, because happily married women don't file for divorce. So if they're filing for divorce, clearly they're miserable. Then when they come out and tell everything that the husband did, all the ways that she lied for him, all the ways that she covered up the stuff that he did. She was covering up the bruises with makeup. She covered up the fact that he had 2 outside babies. She's covering up all this stuff. So my whole thing is, so you wasn't happy this whole time when you was telling everybody, I'm happily married. And you notice that they insert "I'm happily married" in places where nobody asked, right?
Right.
So, so the moment they do that, I already clock it. I'm like, well, she's probably miserable. Then 10, 15, 20 years later, they come out and they tell everything they tell everything they went through. And it's like, oh, so you were miserable this whole time. Oh, damn. That's fucked up.
See, these are the same women who are mad at me for traveling outside the country. They are so mad at me. They're like, why did you leave? I'm like, why can't you? I'm serious. I will come right back at her.
And to be honest, a lot of people can't leave. I mean, most people live paycheck to paycheck.
No. I'm talking about people who get 2 or 3 jobs in order to avoid that situation so we can travel. I get you. I understand. But I had to take on several streams of income to be able to do this at 40 because I couldn't travel before 40 before I had several streams of income either. I was in the same predicament as everybody else because we're all hardworking people. But the bottom line is I did not marry or have kids in the United States, so I was able to travel and meet the people I want to meet. So the bottom line is a lot of them are mad. The baddest women are the ones who got married, had kids, because they know the real reason why they're in this predicament. And they were trying to make me feel a certain way when I already knew what was going on. You know, I babysat enough. I've been nanny to so many different people enough to know what's going on inside. And then on top of that, I'm just tired of people and their husbands trying to come at me. And I don't want their lives. I don't even want anything to do with these people. So this is what ends up going on behind the scenes nobody's talking about. And then when you go out there and get your own life, you grab your own life by the horns. You out there making your life happen. People get mad at you. This is why they're angry with you, because you have something they want.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I don't pay people no attention. When people come in here, I'm like, even with the child-free stuff, like people come on TikTok every day talking about, oh, if you were so happy, you wouldn't be talking about having kids. Oh, you're this or that. You love it. Like, and it's just like, girl, I'm clocking you. The very fact that you took the time to comment, I clocked you. You took time out of your day to come here and say we're miserable and we need to go heal. Because I get, I don't know, like 100+ comments like this every day on TikTok, literally. I'm almost had 70,000 followers on TikTok. So I get way more stuff over there than I do on YouTube. They come there every day. And I'm like, listen, the very fact that you took time out of your day to come here and say, nobody cares that you don't want to have kids proves to me that you're one of the ones who regret motherhood. And
they say that because they were fed the lies that having children is going
they
to
fell for the okie doke.
And that having children was going to make them feel more complete or make them feel a type of love that they've never felt. Instead of giving that love to themselves, they were like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to just go get it from this tiny human who has nothing but obligation to love and, you know, follow up behind me because I'm the only example of how to be in this world. So I think that's BS all around the board, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're always, these men and women, you know, are always trying to trap you. And that's all this is about. It's like an trafficking scheme. That's what it feels like. It feels that way. And only because you're not doing the picking, you're waiting to be picked. I mean, unless you're doing the picking, unless you're making the decisions, calling the shots, I don't see the point. Because you're a grown woman. They want you to reverse and be this little girl instead of the grown woman that you are, and just wait for something to be handed to you. I mean, these people just are so sick in the head. I don't even know why these women stick around and bother listening to people who aren't helping them make more money. They're not helping them get up and out and travel the globe and do things what they want to do with their life. I mean, I'm just trying to understand, why do they stick around to just waste time?
Because people with like your mindset is very firm. You got to understand, most people are sheep. Most people are sheep. They follow the herd. They do what is expected of them in society. Society, especially capitalism and all that in this country, could not function. Somebody's background is throwing me off. Society could, okay, it's yours then. Society couldn't even function. Oh, okay. Thank you, Nadine. Society couldn't function if most people were not sheep followers, people that don't have a mind of their own. You know, whenever we had a conversation about religion, I always challenge people on the fact that you believe that because it was shoved down your throat as a child 9 times out of 10. Are there exceptions to that? Yes. A lot of people find God in prison, or some people typically people find Jesus when something tragic has happened in their lives, 9 times out of 10. Outside of that, you don't even question, you don't even want to educate yourself outside of stuff that was shoved down your throat as a child. If you literally can't even get past that, you're not gonna have, you don't even lack, I mean, you don't even have the capacity 9 times out of 10 to form your own thoughts when it comes to anything else in life. So you're gonna wake up every day and do the same autopilot ass shit because that's what you are conditioned to do, because you don't know how to think for yourself. The ones who can think for themselves, they expand their horizons, they travel, they read books, they want to educate themselves, they want to get the hell out of here, whatever, right? Those are that's why the number is so low. The average person is just average. And I'm not saying average is bad, but I'm saying the reason why you saying you don't understand, I'm telling you, that's the reason most people are sheep. Most people have a sheeple mentality. That's just what it is. And I'm talking 80 something, 90% of people have that mentality.
Yeah, a lot of them, they're bred to believe that they are the most special thing in this world, and that, especially when it comes to like certain races of people, or I'm gonna say white teen people for right now, they are bred to think that all of their needs should be fulfilled over anybody else's and that. And so now so many people are starting to pick up that mindset that, well, I'm the most special. What am I going to get out of this situation? And stuff like that. And it's like, that's not how the world revolves around itself. Like, at the end of the day, we're all humans sharing this space together. We should all be, like, not necessarily accommodating, but, we should all be fair to each other. But men, mostly, they don't operate from that type of mindset. They operate from, like we were saying, what is it that I'm going to get out of this situation? How am I going to get it out of this woman so easily? And what is it that I got to do to make her stay? And so many women, they get caught up in the Christian mindset of like, well, I have to serve my man. I have to serve him. Or I'm always been taught to be a serving woman. And this is, for me, I'm not married, but my parents have been married, for like 20-some years. I've seen the ins and outs of marriage and the goods and bads and stuff. And marriage is not all 110%, unless you do it with the right person. But I'm never going to take marriage advice from a woman whose husband does not like her. And that's most of them. Her life is miserable, even when she does like him. When she likes him and he doesn't like her, the marriage benefits him only. When he likes her and she likes him, it still mostly benefits him only. When he likes her more than she likes him, she gets everything out of it. And I know it because I see it with my mom and my dad. Not that my mom doesn't love my dad at all, or, stuff like that, but my dad loves my mom way more. He sees her in a certain type of light to where, that's my wife, that's it, that's all. And it works with that type of mentality. But from the marriages I've seen where the woman is pining after the husband, like Simone Biles, or the woman is always forever chasing after the male approval, the marriage never ends good. It always ends badly. It happened with my great grandma and just other women I've seen all around. So if you're gonna get married the right way and make sure he loves you more. Because if not, he's gonna put you through hell to prove that you care about him.
See, I'm kind of radical when it comes to faith and religion. I don't believe faith and religion are the same. My faith is about my relationship between me and God and nobody else, okay? No man, no woman, nowhere. But religion is a relationship between you and mankind. That's what I believe. I don't believe they're two of the same at all. And so I believe that they may be religious people by, worshiping men and bowing down to men. But I believe it's wrong to do that. I believe that it goes against my faith to do that. And that's why I'm so gung-ho on making sure women don't do that, because it destroys your relationships with your creator to bow down to a man who hates God and hates you and hates children. He hates children too. Yes, he hates children. And that's what I believe. I believe that men hate children as much as he hates women. I'm sorry. I just what I believe. I'm sorry. And I believe that if he truly loved us all, he would be a better man. I believe there's a difference between religion and faith. And I believe that what people have confused is the confusion is the issue. If they have a strong relationship with God, that's beautiful, but you can't have both. You can have a strong relationship with God and with sinful man. You're going to have to choose sometimes to have a better relationship with God in yourself and you're going to have to put man to the side because he is going to interfere. He's going to hate God. He's going to hate you. He's going to hate children. He's going to hate everybody. And he's going to show you he hates you. He's going to show you. So I just don't, I don't believe that religion and faith are the same thing, because if it were, then we'd have a better world, but we don't. Because I believe people are really religious about worshiping man and not God. I know God is a spirit, not a man.
Ooh,
and
you are 100% correct.
I don't believe, I'm sorry, because even the Bible says he's spirit and you worship him in spirit and in truth. Even the Bible says that, but they don't read that part. And so they only read what they want to read because, again, their religion is about worshiping man. It ain't nothing to do with God. I'm just being honest. I don't think faith and religion are the same. I don't think they've ever been the same. And if you're going to have a better relationship with the Creator, you have to disregard a lot of evil men. I'm sorry. You just have to, because you're going to destroy yourself worshiping.
You're going to be disregarding 90-some% of them, though. That's the issue.
You notice how men always join church afterwards? Like, after they're being horrible to the human beings and stuff, you notice how they always turn to God afterwards, and then they're like, God, give me a good woman. God, give me this and that. God, please bless me with a nice woman who cooks every day. Like, you don't be wanting that until after you've hit the wall, and you know for a fact nobody wants to be with you, because they know the religion teaches women, well, if a man approaches you this way, it could be a beautiful opportunity. You should just take it. But a lot of those women in those churches don't want those old men either. But a lot of young men aren't in churches because they're walking around.
Hey,
oh, well, I'm young, I can do whatever.
Free Spirit said men are not capable of love.
See, I'm not big on religion. I'm big on faith, but not religion. I don't believe that's two are same. I really, just like I don't believe God's a man. I don't believe religion is the same as faith. Because
if God was a man, if God was a man, there would be no earth if God was a man.
Yeah, if I don't. So I'm an atheist. For those of you who don't know that, I don't believe in any of that. However, if I had to critically think, if I had to critically think about what God was, God would have to be a female, because only a female can give life. So in order for any of this to be here, the trees, the cats, the dogs, right? I'm just saying in that regard, for us to be able to give birth and all of that, it would have to have been female. Like, that just doesn't
He's
make
definitely
sense.
Spirit.
But
he's definitely the great spirit. And that's the thing.
But but it's no way, but I don't want to get into that because it's no way anybody could ever know. Yeah, because I don't even think the knowledge of God is even knowable. I don't think human beings could ever know one way or the other. I don't think that's even possible. So it's just like I
believe religion is about worshiping man. I don't believe it has anything to do with God. I'm just being honest. I don't think it has anything to do
with
God.
It is. Religion is man. I mean, it's anti-woman. So if it's all religions are anti-woman. So if it's anti-woman, then yes, you are worshiping man, because they're not saying anti-man.
That's all it is about. It has nothing to do with God, because they hate God, they hate woman, they hate children. They do hate us all. I'm just being honest, because if they loved us, this wouldn't be happening.
I agree. What did she? Who said that? She just said that. No, I didn't like that's my natural color. Whenever I dye my hair, I dye it black. But when the dye fades out after a few washes, this is my natural hair color. And along with the grays.
Oh, yours is so pretty.
If y'all can see the grays coming, I got a lot of grays too. But yeah, that's my natural color. I've been dyeing my hair black since I was like 15, because I always wish I had like dark black hair. But and then when it wears off, I like the brown sometimes. Every now and then I can do the brown, but I'll probably dye it again probably around my birthday or something, just to be doing something. I don't know.
When's your birthday?
October 25th.
Oh, mine's September 29th.
Okay.
Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio.
He is a Scorpio.
September 3rd.
Thank you, Jill.
Scorpio.
Yeah, my dye faded out like about 2 months ago, probably. Yeah, I haven't. I try to only dye it like a couple times a year. So I already did it once. So if I do it again, it'll be like the end of the year, something like that.
I was just gonna say this last little piece, but I left church at 19 years old, and I'm not atheist. I'm agnostic, more towards leaning, but I do not subscribe to religion or anything in faith and stuff, because I kept having this conversation with my minister and my family, because I'm like, well, I'm not really sure if I believe in God, because God says this and that, but I don't believe in that. So what is it? And I had to finally what is the word? When I finally snapped out of that hallucination of like thinking, you know, I'm the ultimate sinner and that anything against, you know, God is going to get me sent to the little sunny lake at the bottom of the earth. Like, when I finally stopped subscribing to that ideology, I felt so free, and it felt so freeing. It felt like, dang, that weight has really been lifted off my shoulders, because I had been dealing with a bad relationship with God, because I questioned God about a lot of things, about how come my family was a certain way, or how come people treated me a certain way. But it's like, well, you can't do anything about that, because that's just life. People are going to act the way they act or whatever, and it's not up to God. As much as religion loves to try and preach, oh, well, God is almighty. If God is almighty, knowing, almighty, powerful, and why are there so many people suffering here on earth?
Because of man, not because of God, because of man.
Yeah,
but then again, but God made man in His image. So if men are imperfect, then God made them unperfect, and nobody in our religion can ever answer that.
They can't answer it. They can only tell you what they think.
Yeah,
but God didn't make him make a bad decision. He chose a bad decision.
So then my next question is, why would we pray to a God that can't do anything for us then? What's the point?
Exactly. There are children dying. Men aren't bad. Children are dying of cancer and stuff in the world.
God did do something. But man decided to interfere. We have to take away man's ability to make decisions in order for things to go right. There's something about man and his decisions that keep interfering with the perfect will. And that's why if we don't take away his ability to hurt us.
So by definition, your God is not perfect. Yeah, he's not all knowing. He's not all he's none of those things. Then, if that's the case, because why would you make something that's going to rebel against you, and be imperfect? And then, if you already knew it was going to rebel against you, you're going to send them to hell. My hope. If God exists, God is the equivalent to Jigsaw. Do y'all remember Jigsaw from the movie? Hold on. Do y'all remember the movie Saw? The Saw movie?
Yes.
Okay. God is Jigsaw. If God exists, he's Jigsaw like a motherfucker. So, like I said, I don't personally believe in any of this. I just think this was a way to get people to conform to stuff, and it's all anything that's anti-woman. I'm not following it no way, because that's dumb. I can't think of any reason why I will follow something that's anti-woman.
Right.
And then on top of that, he's Jigsaw. Like, he's the equivalent to Jigsaw. Like,
again, faith
but faith. But here's the thing: the only thing faith means is you believe something without evidence. That's the literal definition of faith. Faith, you can take. Yeah, no. That's the actual definition.
You need evidence, though, to have true.
No, the actual the actual definition of faith is to believe in something with no evidence. That's all it means.
So, the definition of faith is substance.
Can somebody look up the definition of faith? Because I don't feel like it.
I believe that's what the I don't know what your religion is, but that's what the Bible says. And if you're going off of your faith and basically your faith off of that,
you believe something. What does it say? The evidence of something not seen or whatever. It's the same thing. You believe in something that you don't have any evidence for. That's the
if there's no substance.
There is a literal definition, and so what I'm saying is you can take any position on faith. Just like earlier when I was talking to Therese about, she was saying love is action. You can do actions and manipulate the fuck out of somebody. I could pay all your bills and take care of you and make sure you're going to your doctor's appointments. And you will say, Joyce really loves me. Joyce is paying my bills and she's making sure I go into my doctor's appointment. But really, I'm doing it because I'm hoping to be in your will, though. I don't actually love you. I'm just doing it because I'm trying to be a beneficiary when you die soon. Right? So people do, and men got this covered. Men do this almost 100% of the time. Their love, so-called love, is transactional as fuck. It just is what it is. They're not going to do anything for you unless they think they're going to get something out of it. So it's not love, and that's why I say men are incapable of love. Period. Y'all can think they love if you want to. Tell them no, and stop giving them what they want to see what they see what they do for you after that.
Right. And that's why women shouldn't be working for free. She should also be compensated as he wants to be compensated. But women insist on working for free. That's my biggest frustration.
Put a 1 in the chat if men are transactional. If you believe men are transactional, put a 1 in the chat. On YouTube and TikTok.
They're always transactional.
Okay, so now some guy just said men are not transactional. Really?
Literally,
That's never.
That's the biggest lie ever told. Men are transactional as fuck.
I'll
I'll pay your bills if you suck my dick.
I promise you. I swear to God.
What you gonna give me? You gonna throw that ass in the circle?
My kid's father, we're going through the messiest divorce, and my kid's father is literally like, well, I'm like, hey,
I got 1,000,000 ones on the chat on both sides.
The kids need something today, and he's like, well, what are you?
F1 in the chat, y'all. Since I said S the D.
What are you gonna do for me? They're transactional.
Men are transactional. And listen, I don't care what nobody say. If a man says he loves you, and then he cheats on you, he's a goddamn lie. If he says he loves you and he lies to you, he's a goddamn lie. If he said he loves you and he gaslights you, when you ask him what the hell he's up to and he's lying and he's going to gaslight you because he's trying to make you feel crazy, he doesn't love you. So the first thing a man needs to do to love you is to understand you. Most men don't even want to listen to women fucking speak. So how they want you to make them a sandwich and shut the fuck up. So how can you love somebody when they eat? All you want is for them to make you a sandwich, SOD, and shut the fuck up.
They want servitude. They don't want love. They want.
So, like I said earlier, women are out here giving up degrees, giving up careers, dummying themselves down, moving across the country, doing all this dumb shit because you think this man is gonna love you, and they fucking don't love you.
They don't.
And if they love these women that are married, y'all wouldn't be filing for divorce. You getting your head knocked between the washer and the dryer. He don't love you. You got to beg him to come home at night. He don't love you.
But can I say something? Hey guys,
hold on, y'all. It's telling me to remove Amanda. Why is it telling me that? You didn't say nothing, did you?
No.
It say remove Amanda Nicole's live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable. What?
Of course they're gonna do that.
TikTok polices people all.
Wait, but Amanda? If anything, that's my lie. Why would it say Amanda Nicole? Why would it say her?
Maybe some people were reporting her stuff.
They're so angry. That's what I'm saying. I'm very controversial.
Okay, Amanda, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop you down and then just come right back up. Okay. I think you gotta wait like 15 seconds or something. What is it? Yeah. Just drop and come back up. Okay.
I was banned from lives for
that's weird.
This is my first day being able to come back on the lives because I was banned from.
No, it ain't religious talk. It's people that be on it's people that be on here doing religious talk in their lives for 12 hours.
They should have been reporting me, not her.
No, somebody in the comments said religious talk. No, it's people that their whole channel is about religious talk and being atheists and all that, and they be on there from sun up to sundown. So I don't think that's that.
Yeah, I see.
That's one of the reasons why I stopped going to church in the first place, and I stopped conforming to religion, because I see it as a way of manipulating women. You go to church, you bring all your pain and all this crap to the church about why this is not working out, why this isn't working out, and men would use religion, especially men love to be pastors because they get access to a lot of women who are going through things, and they'll tell them lies that you have to do this, you have to be better, you have to be more compliant, you have to listen, you have to be more submissive, you have to be obedient, you have to do all these things. They tell women you have to do all these things, but not one time do they ever tell a man that, hey, you be a better person, treat women like a human being, like just be a good person in general. No one, these men,
that's what I'm saying,
in these leadership positions never hold each other accountable. Why? Because they have predatory spirit within themselves. So they put themselves in leadership positions so they have access to people to manipulate. And usually it's women who are more likely to go to seminars, to go to conventions, to go all these things, because they're trying to figure out why things are not going right in their own lives, when really it's the men.
And they know it, and that's why they use it as a manipulative tactic. But Elma Wade on YouTube said the best thing you can do is to accept the reality that you will never receive the love that you wanted from a man. I'm sorry, but I agree with that 1,000%. There's a grieving process that you have to go through.
Coming on the internet and talking about how when they finally divorced their husband from cheating and abuse, they realized their husbands didn't put their names on nothing. They didn't have no protection. Like literally the only things they have is a clothes on their back.
Yeah.
It's because men don't see you as people, they see you as property. And just like they obtain their house, their vehicles, their anything that they obtain in their life, that's their property. They see you as such. That's why your name is not on nothing.
Absolutely.
See, again, this is not news. The problem is women tolerate too much and she's afraid to walk. And we've been saying this for hours. Women who walk are going to change the world. Women who stay are the ones who perpetuate the same problem.
I agree.
And like you said, Sovereign, she needs to stop birthing her oppressor. I think that's what got us in trouble.
Yeah, but we said that 3 hours ago.
Yeah, but I think that's what got us in trouble. They just finally decided to say something after a few hours.
Well, they can look. TikTok can take it away and do all of that, and I'm still gonna talk my shit. Everybody keep telling me I should get a podcast, so I'll probably get a podcast anyways or something. I don't know.
They shouldn't be taking your life down for something that you said 3 hours ago.
Anytime women are getting together, gather together, and they talk to each other about these things, they always trying to silence it, because why would they want you to not have access? They don't want to cut off their access to you. So if women know better, learn better, speak to women, that's why a lot of men, when the first thing that they want to do is kind of isolate you from your friends and family, because your friends and family who actually care about you will help you see the red flags, will help you open your eyes to this behavior. And this is the reason why they like to silence women when they have these conversations. They want to isolate you to what's actually happening. So you're like thinking that you're just going through this crap by yourself, when it's like millions of women who have the same experiences. And this is how movements begin, because women talk.
Yeah. Which is another. Wait, somebody on TikTok said. I mean, on YouTube said, "Don't nobody want to hear you." Wait, what? Get a podcast, but he on here listening though.
Right.
The jokes write themselves. Like he literally on here though. Listen, you on here listening right now though, dummy.
Black men behave just like white people. Like they'll show up in spaces and say, "Nobody want to hear that. Y'all this, y'all bitter, y'all act just like white people." When black people get together talking about oppression, all this stuff, oh, y'all complain, y'all this. Like you do the same exact thing.
And again, it's not news. The problem is women don't walk. Women don't walk, and so they could keep on going because women don't walk. That's the number one issue.
Women don't walk because they're taught that they are God's strongest.
Thank you, Inner Power and Matthew. Thank y'all.
You have to suffer. You have to be suffered to suffer your way into heaven. That's why women stay in abuse, because they're like, "Oh damn, I must not be going through this for no reason."
And y'all just gonna waste your life. Listen,
if I stay in this abusive
they gonna waste their life. You ain't listen. I'm sorry, but ain't nobody. You cannot convince me that we come back after this. I can't be convinced of that. I'm sorry, but I can't be.
My whole life is gone.
You literally throw your entire life away, dude.
Get another younger women and completely continue the cycle.
And world technology, what are you talking about? Please tell me right now.
It's a lie, not the truth, and therefore, because it's not the truth, we shouldn't believe it.
Men know what. Dale the Brain said men know what women want and they purposely don't give it. Right, because they don't give a fuck about y'all. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Men don't care about you. They only care about what you can do for them. That's it.
Right, and so women need to stop giving an F as well. We need to stop getting an F because we need to discipline ourselves emotionally to do it, because it's not right. It is wrong for us to care about people who don't care about you in the same context. It is wrong for you to stay when you got no marriage and no kid with that person. It is wrong for you to stay. There are women with kids and they still walk. They still divorce. So I don't want to hear excuses from women as to why they're not walking, because I know too many women who have successfully walked away and they have found better men. But they increased their standards. They changed their lifestyle. They changed their zip code. I know a woman who went to the south of France and she met a brother out there. So it doesn't matter what you choose to do. Stay single or not. It doesn't matter. You can elevate any way you want to. It doesn't matter how you elevate. The point is to walk away.
Yeah, I elevated by staying single. That's my elevation.
I started understanding why some women stay for so long, because when I hear them talk, they were mainly saying they're trying to find that man who once were in the beginning. And I'm like, sis, that was never him. That was his representative. He pretended to be something that he wasn't, just to get you to get your guard down and to use love to manipulate you. That person that you met in the beginning was not him. Now that you're in love, because they use love to manipulate you, now that you're in love with him, you're going to stay longer because you're going to fight for that man that you thought he was.
Again, I know a sister who met a brother in the south of France, but she left America in order to do it with her son. she did it. And then I know another sister who went to Italy and said, I don't want any children.
Hold on, y'all. First of all, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Sister she did that. This sister went to Italy and played the field, and she owns blackgirltravel.com. And she said, I ain't getting married and I ain't having kids, but I'm gonna stay my ass.
This guy is so annoying.
And have these pretty men in Italy, and she is dating younger men and older men, and she ain't having no kids and she ain't getting married. Her name is Felice. She's beautiful sister woman, and she did the same thing. No marriage, no kids, and she's staying in Italy right now. She owns blackgirltravel.com. I say blackgirltravel.com. Please look her up. And she elevated in that manner. I know a sister in South of France. She elevated in the manner I told you. Another sister who looks like Aunt Viv. She elevated by going to Germany, and her German husband paid for her new business in Germany. I am telling you, of sisters who have elevated in multiple ways, whether they did it as a single woman business owner or as a business owner as a married woman. I don't care how you do it. It doesn't matter. You're still elevating. You just need to walk away. And again, I took up several businesses, several streams of income, because one wasn't cutting it, okay, for nobody, okay? So I had to take up several streams of income to do what I'm doing as well here in East Asia. But it's worth it. You got to walk away from that environment and the people, because they are not going to be on your side. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be this way. And I'm not saying don't be patriotic or nothing. I love being patriotic, but I can be patriotic a lot easier when I got money in my bank account, and I'm not worried about what other people are about to do to my property. I can be very patriotic then, okay? When I'm not ready to unalive somebody because of what they said and did against me or my loved ones, and they came at me for the last time. Anybody can do anything wrong. We can all be bad.
Hold on, Amanda. Tariq, I don't know why you still here. I thought you said did nobody want to listen to my podcast. But I've only been a CDL. I've only had my CDL for 2 years. I've only been a truck driver for 2 years. So how can my CDL expire in 3 years if I've only been driving for 2? How does that work? He on YouTube talk about her. She talking about everything but her CDL license expired. And I'm like, I've only been driving for 2 years. What are you talking about? But why are you still? But I do want to know why you still here though, since don't nobody want to listen to me talk. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm super confused. So technically, my shit don't expire till next year, but I'm lost.
He's confused. One of the incompetent ones.
They always come over here like, but this is the type of stuff that the reason why I don't block none of them. I can't renew it if it's not time to renew it, dummy. Are you stupid? The F1 in the chat, y'all. Sorry. Yeah. So how can you? I mean, I don't know. Can you do that? Can you renew something if it's not time to renew it? I don't know. But anyways, I'm just trying to figure out why you still here. Actually, like that's weird. But the reason why I don't block these guys is because it's entertainment, number one. But also, too, they add to my engagement. And then they prove my point. That's the main reason why I keep them here. Because I'll come up here and I'll say something about what they do. And then they'll get in the chat and literally do exactly what I said that they do. That's what they do. So they prove my point in real time every fucking time. And it's entertaining. But it's like, you still here.
Because they don't listen to react and they don't listen to listen.
They're annoying.
Most of them. A lot of men, especially when they're arguing with you and they're like, huh? They can't understand what they're saying or what you're saying. They're just listening just to react to what you're saying.
I am getting off of here in 20 minutes. So I just want y'all to know that. So 7 o'clock. I'm getting off here. Because I am. Because I got to get up. Because unfortunately, I got to work tomorrow. They didn't cancel. Because they usually cancel Saturdays a lot. And they didn't cancel it. So I got to get up. So yeah. I'm really getting off here. I promise. Because I'm already mad. Because I'm used to having Saturdays off. So I'm like, dang, I was hoping they was going to cancel it. But GM, whenever GM work, we work. General Motors. That's who we take car parts to. 10 minutes down the road. A lot of women hit me up and say they think about getting the CDL, and I'm gonna tell you the same thing, and I tell everybody, do it. Just fucking do it.
I used to tell myself if I wasn't gonna be like the first Black woman president or like a chef, I was gonna drive a truck.
It's actually not bad. It's actually fun. I mean, I like it. and I'm not even over the road. I'm local. I'll never go over the road. I just wouldn't. But I don't know. I'd be kind of trying. You can't. They got the trucks governed to 65 miles per hour, so you can't go over that. But the road that we take to get to to General Motors, you can only go over. I mean, you can't go over 45 anyway. I mean, that's the. But I'd be doing like 50, you know, whatever. I'd be having fun in that truck. I'd be having fun swinging that truck around. But yeah, if y'all thinking about doing it, just do it. Like, you know, it's the hardest part to me was learning how to back up. That's the hardest part. Once you get that though, everything falls into place after that.
See, I can't parallel park to save my life. I've been trying to get my dad to teach me for years, and I still can't.
Well, you wouldn't. Well, so parallel parking, that'll be kind of equivalent to offset, which is a skill that you learn when you get in your CDL. So you learn to offset, which means you start out in one lane and you back up and drift over to the next lane. It's kind of like parallel parking, sort of, kind of, but it's not, but kind of. That's the closest thing to it. And then you got to do a 90-degree turn. You got to learn. That's another skill. And then the other one is straight back, where you backing into a dock. That's the most difficult, because you got to turn that wheel a lot in order to keep it straight. You know, when you in your regular car, you keep your wheel straight, and then you just hold it there, and your car just go back as long as your wheel is straight in the same spot. You know, you'll go back straight. In a semi, you got to keep turning it 15, like left and right to keep it straight. And that's the part that be hard for people to like get used to.
To watch some YouTube videos
Oh
on
yeah, it'll confuse the shit out of you, because then that trailer is 53 feet. So you you would keep trying, and you'll find your trailer just keep drifting left or drifting right, and you like, oh my God, I can't get it. And it's very difficult to get used to at first. But that's the hardest. Some people catch on right away. But for me, it took me a minute. It took me some weeks. I was like, fuck. And you know, it was days when I would just give up. I'm going home. Fuck this. And then I'll come back and try again tomorrow, you know. So it can be challenging. That's the hardest part. Everything else is kind of like the driver's test. When you making turns, you got to make sure your turns are real wide. Especially when you turn it right. That's the scariest. It's turning right, and you basically taking the truck up to the yellow line of the road on the right, basically. And you know, cars will be in the way and they got to back up and all that. It can be nerve-wracking. Once you get that down, but it's not hard. I promise you. Like, it's one of those things that you just got to do a few times, and then you'll start to get the hang of it. But
see, I'm gonna have to get some YouTube videos, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm bad at parking as a regular driver. So I can only imagine what I'm gonna knock over with that dang truck. So
oh shit. I parallel parked a bus before, because I called myself driving buses at one point. But actually I didn't. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I was living in California, and I knew that they paid for training. So I didn't actually want to be a bus driver. I just did it because I knew if I went through the training that they was gonna pay me. And so my first attempt, the parallel parking was horrible. The second one, I nailed it. I was like, this is not, and actually it's easier in a bus to parallel park than it is in a semi. Well, I'm used to it now, but when you first started, it's hard as fuck, because you're like, oh my God, because the tractor and trailer is like going opposite of each other. So yeah, it's not hard. It's a challenge. I'm gonna just say that. And so you just got to keep doing it every day.
You got to be turning to the left.
You said when what?
I said, so like if you're backing up and you're going to the right, you need to be turning to the left.
Basically, it's the opposite. No, it's the opposite. But that's what I'm saying. That's what make it difficult, because you got to train your brain when you. And it was times when I first started that I would get in my car and do in my car what I was doing in my truck. I'm like, wait, why am I going left? I'm trying to go right. So you got to retrain your brain. That's really all it is. But it can be done. Because you're going to have moments where you're like, fuck this, man. This ain't for me. But I just don't give up.
I think if I get done with my school and stuff, and like when I get my career, you know, stuff like that, when I get like in my 50 year and I got nothing else to do, I'll try to.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you know, I'm not going to do it forever.
For right now, I'm going to school to be a cardiac sonographer. So I'm going to just get that together first.
Wait, Do I even got mine on YouTube? Do I got mine on YouTube? I ain't been on YouTube in forever. Oh my god. Oh, YouTube
Why are
Live.
you smacking me with your tail? I find that very disrespectful, bro.
Oh my god. You know what? You finna get blocked. You irritating. Oh no, there's somebody on YouTube.
Is getting restless and he wants me to see.
Oh, I want to see the kitty. Actually, I like seeing people's.
I wish I could show you guys, but it won't even let me turn on my camera.
Oh, for real?
I can't send you a picture of him.
Okay.
Right now, he's acting like a little monkey. He won't even let me stand up. Okay, dude, I get it. Okay.
Why? I just don't understand your point. I don't get why you're here just making up stuff. Okay, Lena. See you later. Thank you. I don't understand. This guy. Listen, I got stalkers everywhere I go. I got stalkers online. I got stalkers at my job. I got stalkers at the place I take my car to. I got stalkers everywhere. Y'all are just fucking weird. Like, oh my God. And I don't even know. It's crazy when people come up to you and they say your whole name. And I'm like, yeah, aren't you Joy? I'm like, yeah. Who are you? Y'all are just weird. People know me and I have no fucking idea who they are. People remember me from school. I'm like, you do? I ain't never seen you before a day in my life.
When people hate you, they try to figure out everything about you so they could use it against you.
Yeah, I know. Too bad I'm an open book. Too bad you can't come up with nothing that people don't already know. Too bad.
On Facebook, there's this group called, I'm in Orlando, it's called My Black Orlando. And
it's called what?
It's called My Black Orlando. So basically the conversations we be having here, I'm having it over there. And the men are like, it's like, they try to lynch me. They're like, oh, we can't wait till we find you so we could expose you, like all this type of stuff. I'm like, literally, my Facebook is not private. It's everybody could see it.
Right.
I don't know what is it I'm trying to hide. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm black. I'm fat. I'm not single. Like everything. Like they always try to use certain things. So like I already know this about myself, and I tell y'all. Like, but it doesn't change the fact that y'all are trash people.
Trash. Oh my! Like, do you realize how trash you are, dude? Like,
again, this is why I don't give excuses for them not going to school. With all that slick Rick talk, they can go to school and shut the hell up. They can go to school if they can do all
they
that.
Can't read, Amanda. But they can't read.
That's my point. They need to go read. They need to learn how to read.
Most of them can't read past 5th grade.
Their biggest fear is a woman can read better than they can, but they can find you in the middle of the dark. They can find you fast enough to talk some smack, but they can't find a book and learn how to read better than a 3-year-old.
Here's the perfect example. My aunt's husband would refuse to find a job. His excuse was he couldn't navigate technology, basically. But when like you would grab his phone to show him like here's websites you could use on your phone, here's apps you could download onto your phone so you could apply for jobs without having to go through everything like Indeed and stuff like that. But when you go through his phone, he found a way to download apps where he could talk to women. He figured that out, but he can't figure out how to look for a job. So, and he doesn't know how to delete.
When it comes to anything to do with their peen, they're gonna figure it out. If it comes to anything to do with their peen,
things to do.
That's it. That's how they care about.
That's why you can't give men excuses about anything, because if he wants to, he will.
Thank you.
No, I agree, but I just know that they're not. That's why I just discount them. I count them out because I know that they're not going to.
And the worst thing, a man's worst nightmare is a woman who knows better.
Who raised these men you guys talk bad about? Most likely the woman, because the cowardly dad ran away because he's a fucking coward.
Usually when a man leaves you because he hates you, he hates the child too.
Yeah. Corey Holcomb blew up y'all spot. We already knew it anyway. Corey Holcomb said if a man don't like the woman, he F them kids.
Exactly.
So he blew up y'all. He exposed all of y'all. Oh no, that's just Corey Holcomb. No, that's most of y'all.
And that's why she should stop birthing her oppressor, just like you said.
That's why I'm going. As long as I have any platform, my message: live your best life, protect yourself at all costs, get you a strap, don't give up nothing for no man, and stop birthing your oppressor. Those are my main talking points. If you don't like, and kids make your life harder.
You know how the world.
If you don't like it, that's too bad.
you know how you know how racist white people convince the world that Black people were violent? It's the same way that women are convinced that men is the way to survive in order to be seen as a woman, to have any value is to have a man. That is the worst lie that's ever told to women.
But again, we outlive them. Why do women believe a man?
A pew pew, Harriet. A pew pew.
Why does she believe men she outlives? Why does she believe men she births and outlives? You birth him, you outlive him, but you still worship him. Why do you feel the need to put up with shenanigans when you got a whole wide world that you can enjoy with or without him? I don't care which way it is. You can enjoy your life. Just enjoy breathing, honey. You don't have to enjoy nothing else but breathing, eating, enjoying your work, enjoying your business. I enjoy my business. You know, I enjoy the men that I meet now in my 40s more than I did my 20s and 30s.
I see whole think pieces on Sovereign Women's on Facebook. They post Sovereign Women's videos all over Facebook, and I see it almost every day. And
oh, wait, do they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there are thousands of videos of men like trying to dissect the things you say. And
really? I did not know that.
I saw literally last night the video that you posted. It was posted on Facebook about 80% of your problems can be solved without having children. It was a video like that.
Oh, that one.
There was thousands of comments on that video posted on Facebook about them dissecting you. And common denominator is they said you're just bitter.
I never watch. And here's the thing: I never watch that stuff, and I most likely never will. I don't care. My message is gonna be the same. And all the guys who think I'm bitter, if I said stick your tongue in the crack of my ass, they will do it.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't matter what they say. I don't care. Like my message.
That's what they say.
My message is literally the same.
The things you say, you're just bitter. You're lonely. You can't find a man. This and that. And it's just like I'm telling you, I don't want no man.
What they are afraid of is that
other women will find out.
Women will. They think, first of all, they think women don't have a mind of their own. Exactly. And they think that women, like I'm some kind of a like dictator.
You have a cultist.
Yeah, I'm a dictator, and I can like get in women's minds and tell them what to do and whatever. And it's like, no, most of the women who subscribe to or follow me already like agree with what I'm saying. They already like see it. Yeah, they already see it. And then they see, and it's not just me, it's so many of us coming out the woodworks talking about this. And what they're afraid of is more and more women are going to catch on to the fact that they're incapable of love and that women are wasting their time chasing after something that you're most likely never going to get. And whatever you do get is probably going to be either temporary or it's going to be fake.
They get so angry and their words are getting violent. We need to wipe these women out. They are masculine and they're going to ruin our little girls and all this stuff.
They're the ones that's running the girls.
They really get crazy because it's just like the one thing they refuse to do is stay away from women. Even the women who don't want them, they refuse to stay away from. The idea of staying away from women makes them convulse.
Yeah. Well, these women know exactly. They see exactly what I see. Ain't nobody out here brainwashing nobody. Like, but what they're afraid of, because see, if I was ugly, they would be like, "Oh, she ugly. Oh, that's why I can't." No, they can't say that. So the only thing they really can say is, "Oh, she's bitter." That's it. And they know I can have any one of them if I wanted. They know that. And they're mad that I wouldn't even get them eye contact if I passed them in a Target. That's what they're mad about. But they can keep on making videos. I ain't gonna never see them because I don't care.
But also on the other side of that, if you are those women who fall into their bullshit, they'll be like, "Oh,
you should have chosen better.
You got to use discernment. You got to do all that." Now that you're using discernment and not picking them,
it's a problem. Yeah, now it's a problem. In Houston, we have a problem. Like it's like choose better. But what I'm not, I would much rather be where I'm at, exactly where I'm at. And you can call me bitter, you can call me a cat lady, you can call whatever. And I still have my youth. I still have my peace of mind. I still have my sanity. I still got money. I don't have to deal with nothing if I don't want to. So call me whatever name in the book. You can't call me broke. And you can't say that I'm sitting somewhere, sitting up where some man knocking my head into a wall, right? I'm not being cheated on. I'm not worried about nothing. And I would much rather be where because the thing that guys don't understand is that I can be out here in this pissy dating pool desperately looking for love like everybody else is. Like, what makes you think that I wouldn't be out here? Oh, I need somebody to love, right? Oh my God, I got to get out here. I got to find me somebody before I turn 40 or 35 or whatever. I could be doing the same thing right now. I could be out here in the pissy pool. I worked on myself and I don't want to get back in no pissy pool. What the fuck? I don't want to get back in it because the pool's still pissy. It's always going to be pissy. It's actually getting worse. Now it got shit. Now it got shit in it. So at the end of the day, why would I get back in it? I'm done. I'm out. Like, what the fuck? That's what they don't understand. I could be out here desperate, going on dating apps and doing all the same shit all these pick-me women are doing. I could be, and quite frankly, they should be glad that I'm not, because I beat the competition out hands down.
You know, Shira called the dating apps the Golden Corral. You might as well go to.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I love her.
Hey, no.
Oh my God.
It was a clip. It was a clip where she said it.
They can lie to. You always have to find women to lie to all day.
Did y'all see that clip where she said, "Oh, these men want somebody to chase them, well then call the police on them." Listen, when I tell you I screamed, listen, Miss Golden Corral, man, listen, she's hilarious. I ain't gonna even hold you up. And she be dead serious. She said with a straight face. Like she be like, call the police on me. And then she move on to the next topic. Like it's nothing.
I love it.
It's fucking hilarious. Like, dang.
Shira marathon. I have to.
Oh, I know.
Her and Kendall St. Charles. Oh my God.
I gotta catch back up with her. I keep forgetting. I need to figure out what she's on. Diana said the male is incapable of human connection, human communication, bonding, friendship, and love.
They do that with their homeboys.
What y'all think? They don't even love them.
They'll be honest with their homies. They'll tell the truth. They'll
not what they feelings. They ain't. A man that don't tap into their emotions, I can't deal with. I can't deal with no AI robot. I can't do it.
We can't even use go to therapy for these men anymore, because they'll just go and lie to these therapists and they'll use these tools that the therapists give them to continue abusing women. Like, you cannot therapize the abuse out of these men.
Terrifying. I told a story on YouTube about a friend that I had that lives on the other side of the country. I ain't gonna say where. And he suggested he got caught cheating on his wife. He's been married to her for might be close to 30 years now. It's been a long time. And he got caught cheating a couple years ago, and he requested that they go to marriage counseling because he knew that, first of all, he's not. When he told me that, I was like, you wanted to go to marriage counseling? Because I know him and I know he's full of shit, right? So the only reason why he asked to go to marriage counseling was so that he could cheat in peace, basically. That's why. Because he told me he used to go see his side chicks, one in particular. She was also married and cheating on her husband. He used to go see her either right before his marriage counseling session or after. Because they always went like on a lunch break or something. They always went in separate cars because they was coming from two different places.
Of course.
So he ended up getting a whole new cell phone that he kept in his locker at work because so she was going through his phone and checking his credit cards and all that stuff, and that's how she found out he was cheating. So what he started doing was paying cash at the hotel. So now she's looking at the credit card statement and she don't see nothing, so she thinking he getting better, right? She looking at his phone log. Well, she think, I don't see that number no more. I don't see no unusual numbers. So he must have stopped cheating. No, he got a whole nother cell phone in his locker that she'll never have access to, right?
Second life that he live in.
That's what I'm saying. And so I always tell women, and this is just my own personal opinion, men don't stop cheating. The only time they stop is when you leave them. That's it. And he literally used marriage counseling as a weapon. And got her thinking, I haven't talked to him in like 2 years now, so I don't know what happened. But up until that point, basically got her thinking that, oh, he's really trying. He's really doing, wow, he's really sorry for what he did. No, he's still cheating. Men don't stop cheating, in my opinion. They just find,
you have to beg a man to be nice to you. It's crazy. Please be nice.
and he said he never gonna leave her because she's a good woman. She's a good woman, and she's a good mother. They only got one daughter together, but she grown now. She's a good woman. She's a good mother. She's a great cook. They got assets together and all types of stuff. So he's not going nowhere. And he said if they get a divorce, it'll have to be her that file. So this is what these men be doing. That's what they be doing. Like,
see, he needs a cheating woman. She needs to leave him so he can have a cheating woman, and then they should be okay together if they're cheating on each other, or open marriage, whatever they're planning.
And no, damn well he couldn't handle it if she had her side dude.
Men can never handle the things that they do to you. Like they
never
like all types of mess onto you, but the moment you're like, okay, I'm gonna cheat back, I'm gonna do this, they will choke you out.
He needs the 304. He is.
Hey, the law said somebody got to explain to me where these men y'all are talking about. Men are incapable. Men are incapable of love. What is wrong with you? Wait, hold on. Men are incapable of love. What is wrong with y'all? I love my wife and my baby girl in Iowa. Why you in here? Why do all the married men be in single women's lives? I will never understand that.
It's not about that. It's about control over your voice. You don't have a right to talk about
y'all come to the wrong place with me. Y'all listen. Coming at a chick like me, y'all can make all the videos y'all want. Y'all can start all the rumors. I don't care. The only thing y'all gonna do, the way my brain works, I'm just gonna go 10 times harder. That's it.
Like, if it doesn't pertain to you, then why are you here?
How dare you talk about how it's wrong with my species when I am not like that? So I'm enough. How dare you talk about what's wrong with other men? I'm not like that.
I have black friends.
This is how they think. So that's why we're going to ignore them and we're going to walk away. We're not going to entertain them. We're not going to have a conversation with silly men. They're silly.
Black.
Right. But my cousin's best friend is a man. He's a phallic member.
Exactly.
I have a brother. What do you mean? I hate men.
Rachel said if my husband was in women's spaces, well, you know where I'm gonna go. Exactly. Because like it always be listen, and I don't think none of y'all are faithful. So
you know, Shira said they'll stop cheating when they're unalive.
Facts.
Right. in their Bible, it tells them you start cheating in your brain. You start sinning mentally. You sin mentally first, and you sin with your eyes, and then you sin with your mouth, and then you sin with your actions. So,
but here's what Shira says. She says this is why he needs to compensate you. You ask him. You don't accuse him of cheating. You say this. You know, I just really needed this diamond necklace here. You make him pay for that if you want to stay with him. If you want to stay, you make him pay if you want to stay.
That's a question I got. That's a question I got for women. How do y'all when you know a man has cheated on you?
Uh-huh.
How do y'all still let that man raw dog you? How do y'all stay? I don't care what he give you or what he buy you. How do you still fuck this man?
That's how a lot of relationships lasted. You let shit slide.
No, I'm talking about. Aren't you afraid of catching something? Because a lot of I say almost in every live.
A lot of married women.
Married women are the ones leading in HIV and syphilis and stuff.
80%.
Okay, 80%. Married women. Married women, because their husbands are cheating, and a lot of y'all's husbands are on the fucking down low, and they effing. They're putting their peens in portals of exit.
Every day,
I'm just saying,
complaining of abdominal pain and all this stuff, and they're like asking them questions like, "Are you sexually active? I'm married, blah blah blah." And then when you finally test them, oh, you got chlamydia. You have.
Bye, Codadol. Bye. Don't nobody care about you not being here. I've been out here since 3 almost 4 o'clock. So 10 minutes. You several hours late. Bye. Everybody wave bye Dakota. Bye. Fuck out of here.
You know how I started realizing that a lot of women won't leave even if they know their husband is cheating, because I've been in rooms, in clinics with women who are just, and they're usually foreign women, who are who hear that you have an STD, a sexually transmitted disease that was given to you by your partner, and your partner is your husband. And I'm trying to explain how severe this is. And you could see the blank look in their face, like, I'm not even talking to them. It's almost like they're in a trance, or they're being like possessed in some way. They don't understand what their husband just did to them, because they are not leaving. So they're pretending that I didn't just say that. They'll just take the antibiotic.
They're embarrassed. No, it's embarrassment. They're embarrassed.
A lot of the times they won't even tell their husbands that they found out they have chlamydia. And they will take the antibiotics, and then when you call the clinic to, like, you got to follow up with them to find out, so they could come back and do retesting to see if it went away. And they didn't even tell their husbands. I'm like, so you didn't tell him that he needs to get treatment?
You can't, because they can't tell the husband. I mean, they can't do that, because what they're going to do is the husband's going to turn on her and say she's
the one cheating.
Right. That is the reason why she's got to keep her mouth shut.
Can you imagine being married? This is the type of shit I'm talking about. Women are afraid to. You are so far gone that you are afraid to tell your own husband that he gave you a disease. Do you have any idea how far gone you got to be?
You're going to get again. He'll accuse her.
Think about no. But the very fact, I know why. The very fact that you know that you're laying next to a man who's cheating on you, who could have brought you AIDS, but this time you got lucky and it was chlamydia, right? The next time you might not get so lucky. You're laying next to this man. You're going to still sleep with him. You're afraid to confront him that he brought you a disease because you know that this piece of shit is going to blame you, and you're going to still lay next to him. Yeah. Please don't divorce that man. Stay with that man. If that's how far gone you are, we don't need you back out here spreading your diseases to other people. Stay with him. That's where you need to be at. If you're that far gone, please don't ever leave that man.
Right. To respond to Holistic Shorty, she's right. A lot of these types of men are violent. They become violent. That's another reason she can't talk, because of the violence and the DV.
So why are you? So this is
right, but your health, though.
That's, because they don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These women are the most miserable. I'm trying to tell y'all, they're miserable as fuck. Think about it.
Terrible births. Like every time they're going through the birthing process, it's so painful for them. They go through a lot, like even down to the time that they're in labor, you come to find out that they have a disease. Now we have to do all this preventative stuff to make sure the baby doesn't get the infection. Like, it is too much. It's too much. Just to hold a man's secret, just to keep a man, that's crazy.
But see, it's deeper than that. She has to actually jump the same hoops to get out of that relationship. She jumped the hoops to get in it. She had to jump hoops to get in that relationship. She got to jump hoops to get out of that relationship.
Right.
Wait, y'all.
A bottle of Tylenol. I tried to swallow a bottle of Tylenol, try to get away from her husband. She's still with that man to this day. It's been like almost 20 years. She's been dealing with this man, cheating, diseases, all this stuff, children, misery, abuse, all this stuff. And she down the bottle of Tylenol, thinking now it's gonna do something, but like, no, sis, you need to get out.
If she really wanted to take herself out, she would have used something else.
And guess what her husband did?
She did it for attention.
So she locked herself at the door. You know, he called my underage sister. Because again,
she did that for attention.
Sister to tell him how much, because he was grooming my sister at that time.
She did that for attention.
How much? Oh, my wife.
A person who really want to take themselves out, they're gonna go lay down in front of a train track and never get up.
She didn't know.
They're gonna jump off a cliff. They're gonna use a pew and get it over with. She did that for attention.
She probably thought that was gonna get him to be like, oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on now, y'all.
He just like, so are you done?
Ari, hold on, wait. Ari just said, and remember, ladies, sorry, y'all. A lot of married men are DL with terrible hygiene. So imagine the kind of bacteria those kangs, she took me out with kangs, those kangs have in their urinary tracts, and then they deposit it in you. I say that all the time.
You download Grindr,
and that's the crazy part. They don't even have enough self-respect or love for the wife to at least put a condom on. And that's what I'm saying. They don't love themselves. So it's impossible for them to love you if they can be out raw dogging and come home to you and F you like nothing happened. Because most men are stupid, right? They really believe that after they just pull their peen out of somebody's shithole or out of somebody's vag, that all they can do is take some soap and wash the outside. No, it's in your urethra already. So the next time you pee or the next time you ejaculate or whatever, everything that's in your urethra is coming out.
The worst thing for
and you're gonna deposit that right. You're gonna deposit that right inside of your wife's mouth if she's sucking your dick, right, or in her vag. And y'all think these men care about you? They don't even care about themselves.
They don't go to the hospital.
They barely go to the doctor.
The only time they go to the clinic is if their penis can't get hard no more. That's the only time they show up. And I have to say this to Limitless because she wants to travel as well. Europe is a better place to meet men who are going to treat you better because the women have high standards and they're not going to tolerate BS. And that's why I keep saying Europe, because they have the universal health care and the men have to treat you well, because if they don't, it's easier to lose the man there. And more times than not, they're going to treat you. The healthcare makes a difference because women don't need men in Europe. They have to perform in Europe because they don't need you. They don't need men. You don't need men in Europe. They have to perform in Europe. Men have to perform. Europe is better because they have higher standards as to how they treat women. That's why they're kicking out those people who believe in FGM, people who believe in child brides, people who believe in unalivings, the honor unalivings. People who believe in that stuff, they're kicking them out of Europe as we speak. So believe you me,
these men are daredevils. Not having health care, but being
healthy
like that.
Yeah, they don't give a damn. They don't care.
Now you don't need them for anything in Europe, and they have to perform. And I tell women all the time, Europe, not because East Asia isn't good, because East Asia is good too, but it's also more traditional. And if you're not into the traditional stuff, don't come to East Asia. If you're into the best of traditionalism, but the best of modernization simultaneously, you want Europe. You get the best.
Like you talking about like traditional marriage or whatever?
Not traditional marriage, but like the man pays for everything, the man's in charge kind of thing. But they still let the woman do what she wants to do here in East Asia because they're not big on that. So it's not America at all. But they're still very laissez-faire here too. They're laissez-faire in East Asia. They're laissez-faire in Europe. But the difference is I think more Black women have more choices in Europe than you would here. Bottom line. You have more choices in Europe than you have here. Because I'm Gen X, so I'm going to have more choices because I'm Gen X. But if you're a millennial, especially, I would not recommend East Asia for a millennial and younger. I always recommend Europe if you are born after 1980. I always recommend Europe. If you're not a Gen Xer, you need Europe because it's more liberal. They're just more liberal, and it's easier to adjust than East Asia. Now, I'm born in the 70s. I'm cool with East Asia. I like East Asia. But I would recommend visiting East Asia first before you make your landing here. But with Europe, I know for a fact Europe is a much easier place because East Asia makes a really big deal about your weight. Okay, your weight is like everything. Your race is like, but your weight takes a place.
Unless y'all going there to find rich men to I don't know.
No.
I just feel like men are the same everywhere.
If you want to stay single, then join Felice in Italy because that's what she wants to do too. She owns blackgirltravel.com. She stayed single.
I've heard of that before.
Yeah, she's cool. She's really cool. She'll work with you. She'll give you all the pointers. I mean, that's where you want to go. You want to go to blackgirltravel.com, talk to Felice. She will tell you exactly how you will enjoy your stay as a Black woman throughout Europe. And again, if you want to remain single and child-free, go to Felice. If you don't, she can still help you. She can still hook you up. But she really encourages women to love themselves. And that's what I like about her. She doesn't focus on the man. She focuses on loving who you are as a Black woman. And that's why
I'm going to Mexico.
Because it really makes a huge difference. And yeah, the only problem with Latin America is they're very colorist. That's the only problem I have.
I'm pretty sure people colorist everywhere.
Well, it's everywhere, but not like it is in Latin America. Europe is a lot easier when you could just be yourself in Europe. It's a lot easier than the Americas. I wouldn't stay in the Americas. From Canada to Argentina, I would just get away. That's what I would do.
I think a lot of Mexican men are very attractive, but they just not tall enough for me.
They're easier to get along with than American men. The Latin men are easier to get along with, no doubt. It's just there's still that slave thing going on because Black slavery happened everywhere in Americas. So please understand, wherever Black slavery happened, I will never tell you to go to Latin America because Black slavery happened in Latin America too. So the remnants are still there too. Okay, you're going to see it. You're going to feel it. But nowhere in Eastern Central Europe did Black slavery happen. So the experience in Central Europe is not the same because they never had Black slavery. Okay, so that's why I keep telling people to go places where Black slavery never happened because wherever their problems are, honey, you ain't gonna be one of them. That I can promise you. Okay, they do have problems, but you're not the problem. And that's where you want to be. You don't want to be where you're the problem because they had Black slavery hundreds of years ago.
I don't know inner power. I can't.
No,
I can't answer that question.
No,
I was reading something. No, I was reading a comment on YouTube. I don't know inner power.
No. I gotta say this. This is very important. Eastern and Central Europe never enslaved Black people. Western Europe enslaved Black people. Central and Eastern Europe never enslaved Black people. I'm very specific. Do your homework. Get specific. Because UK is not Europe.
That's so true.
Had their hands all up in slavery and colonialism. Hear me out. UK and the US are related. US is the UK's brainchild, and the UK were all up in slavery and colonialism, along with, I'm going to say it, the Spaniards, along with the French, along with the Portuguese. They all enslaved Black people. Eastern and Central Europe did not enslave Black people. Nobody east of the Berlin Wall enslaved Black people. They themselves were enslaved to the Ottoman Empire. Look that up. So you got to understand history to understand why I say what I say. I will never tell you to go to a country where they enslave Black people. I will never do it. I don't care. I've been studying this for 30 years. 30 years of study. There's no way I'm going to tell you. If you want to, that's your choice.
Limitless said men are easier to deal with when you actively choose to be single and not intimate with them. Fact. That's where I'm at in my life too, because I'm just like, you get more out of men when they're chasing you. Once the chase is over, it's over after that. So once the chase is over, just dump them. Like I said before, the honeymoon phase or whatever. Once they are done chasing you and they've conquered you, game over. I'm going to keep saying that. Once the man switches up, because they always do. I don't care who they are. I don't care where they're from. I don't care what race they are. They're going to switch up. Once they do, game over. Sure. Switch them up. When they switch up, switch them out. Like, literally.
They're only taught how to get women, but they don't know. They're not taught how to keep them.
Yeah, because they don't care. They really, because they think most women ain't going to leave. They like a lot of women. They know they in their mind. That's why they be dumbfounded when women break up with them or file for divorce. They're like, really?
Be a lot of the older women in the Black community because they will tell you to stay with that abuse.
Yeah, because they got abused. They got abused, so they think you should. Yeah, you should get abused too.
Man, seeing the bruises, seeing all of the abuse, and you still telling your daughter, "Hey, you got to stick around because he's the one who's feeding you, and this and that. You got a roof over your head. You got a 5-bedroom house, and this and that. Like this man is like you living it big. Like you have more than we ever had. Like you got to stick around. But like, bro." Your daughter tried to unalive herself because of this man. Like, that doesn't matter to you? Grandma was up.
Look, I was telling Ashley when she was in here, me and her both said, even if we ever did start dating again, he's most likely going to be white tea. And the second option of that would, I like Asian guys too. So there you go. He just got to be tall enough. That's it.
Yeah, my standards.
Black love is dead to me. That's dead.
I tell women, stay away from northern France. I gotta make that clear. Stay away from Paris because they're just New York with French people speaking French. That's it. Okay. Stay away from northern France. Stay away from Marseille because it's ghetto as God knows what. Stay away from Paris because they're ghetto as God knows what. I'm sorry, every country's got a ghetto. I gotta let you know where the ghettos are. When you come here to Korea, stay away from Hongdae and Itaewon only in the daytime because they're ghetto as God knows what. I can tell you where the ghettos are. Okay, I can straight up tell you. Stay away from Bulgaria. Stay away. Girl, I can go down the list. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. Like, there's ghetto everywhere, But there's also good people everywhere too. But you got to know where they are, and you can't keep your standards low. You got to keep your standards high if you're dating. If you're dating, mating.
Holistic Shorty said, "Girl, I'm not going to no damn Korea."
That's good. That's good. I keep telling people, please don't come, especially if you're born after 1980. It's gonna be hard because they are traditionalists. I'm sorry, they're more conservative. So I would tell people, you're used to a 21st century America. You ain't used to 20th century America. Please don't come to East Asia because they're still conservative. Go to Europe because they're more liberal, and it's easier for women, especially young women. Europe is just so much easier. Okay, so stick with Europe. Don't come here to East Asia unless you're gonna visit. If you're gonna visit, it's okay. But don't come here to live because they're paying black men $90,000 to go to Japan and make babies.
Why can't they just go? What's stopping them?
No, black men been going to Japan. That's nothing new.
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about like high numbers, like really high numbers.
They've been going to Japan. They've been coming out here this way for at least 30 plus years.
Right, but not in large enough numbers though. I don't think. We need a few million every year to go. We need our neighborhood safe again. So please take them. Please take them, and make sure they can't come back.
Has it ever been safe?
It hasn't, but I'm saying there was times when we felt a little bit better. It was never safe, I would say, but there were times when we can go walking. We can go walking down the street, and like the most what would happen when at least when I was coming up was guys would be like, "Hey," and they'll whistle as they're driving by. Right. We used to be able to just kind of see. Yeah, now it's like what, like you can get unalived if you don't give a guy your number. Back then it was, well, if you didn't B. Now B-U-L-L-E-T to the head could happen if you tell a guy no. It's just worse. Like I don't know, but.
Here's the reason why I tell people don't come to East Asia, because they ain't playing with foreign men. They'll be okay with foreign women, but foreign men are gonna get their butt beat if they come over here with that attitude. Okay, they're not playing up in here. They're gonna do some serious Kwai Chang Kang stuff up in here. If these guys think they can bring that attitude to Japan, and they're gonna do some Kwai Chang Kang, girl. If they think they can bring that mess up in here, because this is not even legal in other countries except this one. Dude, they will do you in. You think you're gonna bring that attitude over here and mess with their women? No, they're gonna mess with you in a whole other way. You and your lineage, it's gonna be on. Okay, these people are not playing with you. But see, the women have it cool here as long as you stand ground too, because I gotta be honest, as a black woman here, I had to stand ground verbally with certain girls who thought they were gonna bully, and I had to put my finger in her face and make sure she understood, you are not about to come to me like this. But nobody said anything. And when I needed a guy to do what he was supposed to do, I get another man to hit him in the neck and get him to do what I need him to do. So I have no problem getting people to do things when I need them to get things done up in here. I've been in corporate America since the 90s, so I know how to get people to get things done. But a lot of young ladies have not been in corporate America since the 90s. They don't know how to network with people to get things done domestically or internationally. I would recommend corporate America first, then go travel. Okay, so you can learn how to network with people quick and get things done in your favor. You need to learn how to work with people, network with people, and get things done in your favor without excuses. If you are facing too much backlash, if you feel that you have too many complaints, you need to come back home and get back to corporate America and sharpen them skills, girl. Sharpen them, the black girl skills, and learn how to get people to get things done. I need things done. I don't need no excuses. I don't care what country I'm in. I'm a freak. I want something done. I'm going to get it done. I'm going to get my black girl skills and get it done. See, but I've been in corporate America since the 90s, so I learned how to do it then. So please do corporate America first, then come out this way in your 30s. 20s is a little young because you still haven't been in corporate America long enough to know how to get things done, because people are people everywhere. But if you can handle corporate America, you can be anywhere in the world, get anything done in the world. It's easy, cheesy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Okay? You a black woman in America, you can handle anything. You got superpowers, baby. You got superpowers if you're a black woman in America and you my age, black woman in America, you got superpowers. You can do anything anywhere. But if you 20 years old, you still learning your superpowers. Okay, you got them, but you're still learning in your 20s. So you need corporate America. Use your superpowers as a black woman. And then when you hit your 30s, you'll be ready for Europe or Asia, wherever you want to go. But you ain't ready to sort of 30 because you haven't been in corporate America long enough to know how to get things done with men and with women. You got to know how to network with men and women internationally, where you are right now in America. America is your training ground. Okay, if you can handle America, if you're successful in America, you can be successful anywhere.
Dark Phoenix, I've always liked white men. My whole life, actually. This ain't nothing new to me. Nothing new.
European men are better for Black women though, because they're stronger. They can handle you. You don't have to hold back on them. You can tell him what you want, and he'll either supply or go.
I feel like that's been my experience here though. With dealing with white dudes. So B said me too, low key. That's the reason why I would prefer that, just because that's been my experience. That's why.
Yeah. They're strong enough to handle a Black woman. I'm just worried about who's strong enough to handle a Black woman. Because I'm tired of us having a dim our light mess. Honey, if you
I would never know.
You remember that billionaire that came out, the one who has the married to a Black wife for 20 plus years, who came out saying that Black women is for grown men. And then the Black men were pissed off. They're like, oh, like basically they were mad that a white man was saying that it's better to be with a Black woman. And it's like, but you have access to Black women and you treat them like garbage. So what is the problem with Black women going to other races?
Because they don't want to treat Black women. They don't want to treat Black women right, but they also don't want to see Black women get treated better anywhere else. Yeah. They know they're never gonna do right, but at the same time, you need to be at the bottom. Because the only people they can punch down on is Black women. If more and more Black women elevate, they won't have anybody to punch down on.
They'll do everything but the right thing.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, and see, again, that's not news. So you got to walk away and not entertain those guys. Don't talk to those guys at all. Okay, they don't exist. Do you hear me? They don't exist.
Sorry, I don't pay them no attention. They be talking stuff, talking about some massa. You were chasing after massa and all. Listen, say whatever. Say yeah. A few years ago, back in like 2015 or whatever, they was like calling every woman concubines, and they was just coming over. They was doing a lot, and I'm like, you can say whatever you want. They just fetishizing you and blah blah. And I'm like, okay, and I fetishize white men. So what's your point? Now what?
Little girls,
what's the problem?
8 years old, 6 years old, y'all start sexualizing Black girls. Our oppressors is you.
And tall Asian dudes. I fetishize them too. Now what?
Right. All men fetishize all women. I'm tired of hearing 100%. All men fetishize all women. Here's the story.
If y'all don't go somewhere,
especially the good ones.
They want the abuse to be coming from them, not from other people.
Even the good guys fetishize you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole. When a man walk up to you, he's fetishizing you. That's the whole point of even approaching you in the first place.
Is the sexual position.
Exactly. Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly. That's the first thing they thinking. So who cares? And it's the first thing I'm thinking when I see you. So now what? What that seemed like very equal to me. That's the first thing if I see a guy that's attractive, the first thing I'm gonna think to myself is, would I or wouldn't I? He'll never know unless I decide to say yes. He'll never know what I'm thinking. But yeah, I'll fetishize the fuck out of somebody. That's my first thought. My first thought is, will I or wouldn't I? Then if I decide I would, my second thought is, I wonder, could he be on a down low or something? I wonder if he's fully straight.
Because you can see it in their eyes, the way they're banging you with their eyes.
But see, here's the thing. You should stop talking to men you would not marry. Just stop talking to them. Don't breathe near them.
I wish it was that easy. I wish they would just go away and like not bother us. That would be great.
Eventually, you're going to have to move that direction where your whole attention is spoiling yourself, making yourself look like a 10 on the Richter scale, getting all this attention from men. Even at my age, you're going to get a lot of attention from men. They're going to be walking up to you in Europe and Asia. They're going to be literally walking up to you asking for your number. Can I take you out? And you could be looking like Aunt Viv, or you could be looking like Meghan Markle. It won't matter because you American, and because you American, they want to see what this is all American, this all American Black girls about. So you need to know that experience. You need to have that bold, bad black girl experience where they just love it and they eat it up. They love your blackness. They love your black girl magic. They just want to eat all that up. And that's where you need to be. You need to be in that space where you don't have to dim your light. And just, again, stop talking to these podcast boys. Stop wasting time with these guys.
I'm not, we don't listen. I mean, we don't pay no. We just hear. Yeah, we just hear. We can't. Being on social media is like no way to escape it, really. So we just hear a lot of it because they come in our spaces and come on the panels. Limitless said, I posted on my story to be desirable but not accessible. I agree. Be desirable but not accessible. Because really and truly, once you give a man what he wants, the chase is essentially over after that. Even if they really like you, the chase is still over because they got what they want. So that's the unfortunate part that a lot of women don't understand. Like, you can be Beyonce and it's still, you know what I'm saying? It still doesn't. Yeah, they call it post-nut clarity. Women have that too, by the way. I don't know if guys know that women have post-nut clarity as well.
That's why you got rules, so that clarity could stay all the time.
Yeah, but that's why you got to make him pay for everything.
Yeah, I agree. Get everything you can out of him. Once he stops chasing you, you can kick him to the curb. It's over. We ain't got to deal with him no more. But at least you're walking away with something.
I say replace him for somebody who can give you more.
Yeah,
that's the
absolutely.
Women need to look for men who can pay for everything. Don't talk to nobody else. Don't entertain nobody else. Don't debate with anybody. Don't argue with anybody. Just look at men who are worth looking at. Talk to men who are worth talking to. I hate to be this way, but it sounds cold because a lot of girls think this is cold. But the problem is you're not cold enough. You're not cold enough.
Yeah, they're not going to be cold, and they're going to just keep getting their heart broken.
You're not getting the point. And so you ladies, it's not about marriage. It's not about kids. It's about how you're treated. You need to be treated so well that when you do get married and have kids, if you choose to do that, your kids will be treated better only if you're treated better. Your kids are going to be treated like dirt if you're treated like dirt. You have to make sure your kids are treated better. And the only way your kids are going to be treated better is if you're treated better. And you're not going to be treated better in your zip code. You have to leave your zip code. You have to leave the country to the, especially if you're Black. You need to leave because America was not, I'm sorry, it was not designed for no Black woman to get the white girl treatment. I'm sorry.
I agree.
You have to go places where Black slavery never happened.
But you can still get it if you pick. You can still get it. Trust me. If you really wanted it, you can still get it. Because it's plenty of white tea guys here that they'll do whatever. They'll
do it for you, exactly. But you got to make sure you pick guys who pay for everything without complaints.
Or you could just pick somebody who just got some good D.
Again, he takes care of you. He pays for everything. Make sure you're
sometimes you might just care about good D. That's it.
That's spoiling too.
And I'm talking about exceptional, not even just good.
He's compensating. He's compensating, right? But see, that's what I'm saying. As long
because I might not want to be seen with you in public. I might not want to go nowhere with you in public. So I might just, I might just have a moment where I'm, hey, what's up?
What I've learned, the friends and benefits with a man never actually works, especially when you're a woman who are very specific of this is what I want you for. They really start getting offended. I remember in my mid-20s when I was like that, I was in my that phase. And then when I would literally just text the dude, come through. And then eventually you get to the point like, is that all you want me for? I'm a person. Like, what do you want from me? Love? You don't want that for real.
Listen.
Stop playing. Listen. That I'm using your game against you.
And I've done that. I've done that quite a few times, and they absolutely swear up and down they can handle it, and then they can't. Once they realize you really are using them for that, now they got a problem. And it's like, what's the issue?
I don't want to do this with you because you might catch feelings. So you be catching feelings.
Yeah. Or they either pretend it. They either pretend to care because I still any guy that's ever said they love me, I never believed it. As a matter of fact, I got the ick because I just never believed it, and that might come from. When I was younger, I used to watch guys in my family and like women that were in my family that were married and stuff. They would like get beat up and all types of stuff, and then their husbands were like, "But I love you," right? So I don't believe I don't really believe. I think guys will say whatever they need to say in order to get what they want out of you. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't believe in. So even if they try to act like they love me or that they want love from me, I know you just want to control my emotions and you're mad that you can't. And that's what that's about. That's just my own personal opinion. Because the moment you start, quote unquote, loving them back, they're going to pull back anyway 9 times out of 10. And that's how you know that they was on some bullshit. They're going to pull back. The moment they think they got you, or things start getting too serious and they can't handle it or whatever, they're gonna pull back anyways. You're as a woman, you're gonna automatically feel that shift exactly when it happens. You're gonna know something is off, and they're gonna do it anyway.
Exclusivity. They're the ones who talk about it. They want you to be exclusive to them, but they don't.
They ain't gonna be exclusive to you. Absolutely not. Because for what?
I'm gonna respond to this one who says that she started getting everything she wanted when she started being a bitch. Yes, you got to be a paid bitch.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to be a paid bitch. You got to be a paid bitch. There's no working for. You don't do nothing for free. You don't breathe for free near him. Because let me tell you what happens, ladies. When you are near a man and you are a 10 on the Richter scale, you are making sure he gets attention from his peers. His peers start looking at him differently. Okay, so especially if you're coming from overseas, you're an American black woman coming from overseas, and now all of a sudden he's got this American black woman on his arms. Oh my God, that is nothing but cold gold change. Now he is now, if he was a 5, he's now a 10 because he's next to you. Okay, sister, I'm trying to help you understand what you do for a man every time, because you coming in the door with curves and show-stopping curves and everything, and you making this man look like a 10 and he was a 5. Do you understand? So you need to be compensated for making him look like a 10 when he was a 5. And that's why a lot of women don't understand what the words that are coming out of my mouth. When I tell you,
no, that's true.
Compensating you. He needs to be compensating you just for standing next to him, just for sitting at the table with him, just for dining with him. He better compensate you. Why? Because you give him relevance socially, because you're there looking like a 10, and now you made him look like a 10. Even if he wasn't a 10, he's a 10 now because you made him a 10, because you're a 10 sitting next to him, eating with him, dining with him. This is before the bedroom. Before the bedroom, you've already made him a 10. So you don't give him nothing until he's giving you everything. Then after he's invested in you, he is going to stay with you long term. How do I know? Because this is what I've been through. He's going to stay with you long term because he put too much money into you, okay? He's not going to be walking away and he just put hundreds of thousands of dollars into you. So now he put all this money into you. He is going to stay, but you don't give him jack.
But they still going to be cheating 9 times out of 10.
Until he gives you that money. I'm telling you, because this is how I get long terms. This is how I get long terms. He is going to stick if he's invested. Men speak this language of money, okay? No, it ain't about love. Throw out the love. Okay, stop the love talk, because it's just a bunch of BS. This is how men think. You've got to be an investment. And until he has invested hundreds and almost, if not thousands of dollars into you, he's not going to stick. A lot of you try to make him stick. Oh, I know how to make him stick, because if he spend too much doggone money on me, he's going to be hard pressed to be walking away from me. I'll be like, oh, I'm busy today. Are you sure? You sure you're busy today? He spent too much money on me. See, that's why he's panting and hollering now, because he spent too much money on my little behind. So this is why you need to make him spend. If he ain't spending a lot of money on you, just go. Dump him. Go. Stop crying. Go. Why are you crying over a broke? Why? You don't cry over broke. If you're going to cry next year, it's because there's some money involved. You don't cry over broke.
Right.
You don't do that. There needs to be a rule. We need a new Bible. We need a Bible that says you don't cry. We need the 10 commandments of you don't cry over broke. I'm sorry. You don't do it. Serious, because we need to reprogram women to understand how men think. If this is what you want to do, you need to understand that he ain't marrying you for no love. No man marries for love. In that garbage. It's right. Garbage.
That's fact.
Okay? He is invested in you. That's why he's here. If he did not invest hundreds or thousands, he ain't gonna be here, period, in the story. It is about the money, girl. For him, it's about money and investment. And you need to understand that. Get rid of that garbage love talk, because it's gonna mess you the hell up. It keeps messing y'all up because you got, I'm in it for love. You are stupid if you're doing it for love. Love don't come in the door until the money does. After the money comes in, we'll talk love after the money. He don't love you if he ain't spending money on you. If he doesn't spend money on you, he don't love you. So shut up. All those people in your life. Get rid of all them fake ass friends you got telling you about love. Get rid of them fake ass friends because she's gonna unalive you. She will unalive you with that, with those lies. He will unalive you with those lies. Those lies will unalive you. You won't even see my age, let alone my grandmother's age with those lies. Let me help you understand. My grandmother married my grandfather because he was a business owner. He owned property. That's why she married him. She was a business owner. She owned property back in the day. That's why they got married. They went through a lot together. They had homes next door to each other. You know, they lived next door to each other because they couldn't live on the same roof after a while. But they kept the marriage going. That's how they did it. I'm just keeping it real, okay? That's what my grandmother did back in the day with my grandfather. Okay, you want to know how they really lived? Get rid of the love talk and stop talking garbage about love. It's garbage talk. They just do that to pacify you, to shut you up, and keep you from asking for money. And you shouldn't have to ask for it. If you were the right man, you wouldn't have to ask for it. He'll pay for it because he knows he's going to lose you to a better man with more money. This is about investment. And if he invests in you, he loves you. If he don't invest in you, he don't love you. So stop that garbage talk about love because it doesn't exist until he invests.
Yep, I agree. Rachel said, if you want marriage, you better get a prenup or a prenuptial. Seriously, I would never marry. That's how I feel too. If I ever did it, first of all, you would have to be rich. Secondly, prenup. Whether you got money or not, you don't have to be rich to get a prenup too. That's another thing that people don't really understand. You don't have to be rich. Mm-hmm. You could just be making $60,000 a year. You can still protect that when you get a divorce because you never know. Somebody might try to get $2,000 a month out of you on fucking spousal support. You never know. And you don't ever want to be in a position where you have to give any of your, I don't care if it's $20. You don't want to have to give none of your money to some man and the relationship didn't work out. So you should get a prenup whether you got money or not. That's just my own personal opinion. And you also don't know if you're going to come into some money during your marriage. A lot of men do. And you never know if you're going to start a business 10 years down the road, it's going to take off. You want your shit protected. So I would say get a prenup whether you got a lot of money or not. That's my own personal opinion. But I am finna get off of here because I was supposed to got off 40 minutes ago. And Nadine clocked it. And Nadine was like, girl, please, you ain't finna get, you gonna still be on here. And she and I do this every time, but I got to get up in the morning and I think I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep last night. So when I went to work this morning, I was so tired. So, and I didn't even get on a lot yesterday because I'm trying to do every other, like Monday, Wednesday, or Friday or whatever from now on because I've been eating a couple of days off from all this. So, but yeah. Lawyer Rachel is, who is that? Anyway, yeah, I'm finna get off. Thank you guys for spending Friday evening listening to me talk shit and rant and listening to my panel and everybody that came up. Thank y'all. Thank you to Nadine and Lena for being great mods. And Jill. Who else was in here? I think it was just Jill, Lena, and Nadine tonight, I believe.
I'm so sorry. I have to say this. Aisha Tyler married an American man. She should have married European like Diana Ross did. And Diana Ross has those $1 billion from her ex-husband, Norwegian billionaire now. It would have been the other way around if Aisha Tyler would have been to Europe. This is why I keep saying about Europe, because European men, make sure you get paid. American men, make sure they get paid. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, that's true. One thing about these men here, they gonna make sure you don't get nothing. They gonna do their best. Look, y'all see what Dr. Dre did to his wife. That woman was taking beatings and everything for 20-some years, and he still tried to screw her out of money. Like what? And you got all this money, and you don't even want to give her nothing fair. Like, but that's what they do. That's what they do.
American men want to get paid. European men pay you. American men ensure they get paid by you. American men are not European men. They are not the same. And I've been with both. So please, I've been with black and white, European and American. Try me. Okay? And let me tell you, Diana Ross did it right. She went to Norway. She got herself a Norwegian billionaire. Okay, because she's already a millionaire. She don't need him for nothing. She got a Norwegian billionaire, okay, had 2 sons with him, and they're all heirs to his $1 billion. He passed away several years ago, and they're all heirs to that $1 billion. That's how a sister does it. Get the hell out of America, because these men are trying to get paid, and they still trying to get paid on you, by you. Don't marry no American man. These men they've been using you since
or slavery. Get a prenup if you do. Hey, she's Amanda Nicole on TikTok. somebody in YouTube chat was asking. Yeah, follow Amanda Nicole on TikTok. You're not on YouTube, are you?
I'm on YouTube, but not really. I'm just TikTok.
Okay, so yeah, Amanda Nicole on TikTok. Yeah, she really do try to get us the hell out of here and give us game on where she at and travel stuff. She shares a lot of good content. So if y'all want to follow her, Amanda Nicole on TikTok. Because she said she don't really be on YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank y'all. Thank you, Whistle Down. Thank you, Ruby. Everybody who came in, SJ Talks. Everybody, I'm reading people off of YouTube and TikTok because I'm on both right now. Maya. Okay, I can't get to everybody. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be back until next week, most likely. Yeah, over the weekend I'll be like, Sundays is my Sunday reset, so I barely answer my phone. I don't talk to nobody. I don't like. That's my day. Saturdays is my day as well whenever they cancel, but since we got to go to work tomorrow, that's going to be, I don't know. I could come in and go live again, but I doubt it. It's a possibility. I'll say 50-50 tomorrow. 50-50. Because I know then tomorrow I ain't got to get up the next day. So it's possible. Thank you, Dollface. Thank you, Summer. Who else? Everybody. Rachel on YouTube. Y'all. It wasn't hard, but trying to keep up with these comments on each one is kind of difficult. But
He's gonna be mad. Seb is gonna be mad because I'm dropping dimes here.
Wait, who gonna be mad?
SEB.
Oh, who was that?
I don't know. He just showed up. I can tell it's a he.
Oh well.
I can tell.
Too bad. He lucky. He lucky he wasn't in here earlier because he would have got his feelings hurt. Yeah, the guys get their feelings hurt when they come in here. I don't be trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but I mean, if they come in here talking shit, then that's one thing. But
the truth hurts when you've been telling lies.
It does. So long. It hurts. They're so upset that women are catching on and women are like learning the truth and we choosing ourselves and cats and whatever else. They're mad. They're mad, but it's too bad. All they had to do was just be better people.
That's it.
Oh, thank you, Beauty and Aquarius. Thank you for coming up. You have a good night as well. All right, y'all.
I'm a business owner with a passport. That's different.
They swear. Somebody was talking about passport girls the other day. Was that you? No, was somebody else that was talking about we should start a passport girl group or passport ladies or what was it? Passport women? I forgot, but it was funny as hell. We was in here cracking up.
But we already have that group. It's called blackgirltravel.com with Felice. It's already established with her. We don't need it.
No, I know that. No, Passport Sisters. That's what it was. I was cracking up. Like, wow. But I don't know if they were serious. I think they was just like
right, because serious women are gonna go see Felice. That's what they're gonna do. Because she travels all over. She travels here in Asia as well. She travels all over with sisters. You know, the sisters join her group and they travel together. It's like the sisterhood, the traveling pants, but it's a black girl thing. You know?
Yeah. Thanks, Nadine. Nadine trying to get me to 100K. We at 99.9K.
We gotta get you there, girl. We gotta get you there.
There we go. Made it to 100K. Thanks
for
keeping the live alive, everybody. That's so great. Wonderful. Thank you, guys.
Blackgirltravel.com is where you want to go, and Felice will give you more information than I can.
Yeah.
Because she's been doing this longer than I have. And that's why I always mention her, because I like mentioning Black women who've been at this longer, who've influenced me.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Is she on TikTok? She's on TikTok?
Huh? She's on not TikTok. She
Facebook?
is on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor. Can you send me in my inbox the name? Because I've been a brutal.
Let me send it again. It's blackgirltravel.com.
Oh, okay. I can look that up then. That's easy to remember. The name was gonna be hard for me to try to remember.
Yeah. I wanted you to see her bio and everything. And I always post her videos on my page. Her videos are on my page, but I want people to go to her because she's been doing this forever. I mean, she's having the time of her life. She's like you. She's like, I don't want to be child free. I don't want to be married to nobody. I just want to have fun with these guys. So that's her, and that's why I like her. She's just really cool.
Hold on. It's just Amanda Nicole. It's no, she says it's Amanda Nicole, the Amanda Nicole. No, it's just Amanda Nicole.
868. Amanda Nicole 868.
Oh, Amanda Nicole 868.
That's what they gave me. So.
Yeah, she look like she's very pretty, and she look like she has on like a red. You can't really see it though, but she has long hair, and you can see like a little part of a red shirt or something. That's the right one. If you see, I don't know how many Amanda Nicole accounts there is, but apparently it's
there are. I found out there was some others. That's why they gave me 868.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So follow her, and you said what was the other one? Black Girl Travel.
Blackgirltravel.com. You'll find Felice there.
Okay.
She owns the blackgirltravel.com, and she will show you everything. She has a bio there, biography of her life coming from the South. You know, everything that we go through, she went through. And yeah, she helps so many Black women, so many sisters.
That sounds interesting.
You know, but
I gotta go water my flowers though, because I just almost forgot. Because when I pulled up, I was like, damn, my hydrangeas is like this. When they don't have no water, hydrangeas are so dramatic. Like the leaves just like lay down like this. And then after you water them, after about an hour or so, they be spring back up like beautiful, like they were never dehydrated. It's so funny.
Is it a money? You have a money tree or?
Huh? No, hydrangeas. I got hydrangeas. It's a type of flower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the type. They like real high maintenance flowers. Like you gotta water them at least 3 or 4 times a week, like literally. But yeah. So I gotta do that before I go to bed because I really want to just go lay down, but I'm not. And I ain't eat my dinner, so it's too late to eat, but I'm still gonna eat something. Anyways.
Yeah, go ahead and visit her on YouTube, and then of course we can talk about what you see there.
Okay.
And the red, her and the pink peel, the pink.
Oh, I know, Sarah.
And Kendall St. Charles are the ones that had a video together, and I'm going to show that video as well. But I also want to make sure people understand. People are really coming at these ladies for setting us free, for getting us off the plantation.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I don't care. I'm just gonna keep doing it. They're not scaring me off. And any other women like you that come on and share information, because that's all it is for me. When women get together, we all share our experiences, we share information, we network, whatever, and that's just what it is. That's exactly what my platform is for. So they ain't finna stop nothing. Yeah, Rose, I'm finna get out of here. I've been out here since like right before 4 o'clock, I think. 3:50, something like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna get up. All right, y'all. I might be back tomorrow. It just depends on how I feel when I get off work. 50-50 tomorrow. Definitely not Sunday, but 50-50 tomorrow. So yeah, it's been great. It's been fun. Thank everybody for coming in. Nadine probably still here. Thank you, Nadine. Love you, girl. And love you too, Amanda. And everybody else who supports me. I appreciate it. Right? Okay. I'm getting off of here. Yeah. Until next time. I'm tired. All right, bye, y'all.
Good night.
Okay, good night. Oops. This damn mouse is so